I don't know.
Chat, I might gotta go to the guard office.
Yeah, I think you gotta go there. Because you can't go through those doors yet. I don't think so.
I'm getting rid of my synthetic ice, and here's why. While I think synthetic ice is a great way to get some practice in at home, I'm getting rid of mine after having it for 2 years. Firstly, I've just outgrown it. I bought about 60 square feet when I first started learning jumps and spins. While it was great at the time for small
I run a multi-million-dollar business. I still can't figure out one thing: how to build this fucking IKEA furniture. This stuff is so complicated and I don't get it. Step one, open it up. It's easy off plastic. Oh shit, you gotta get it out of the plastic first. Step one, take it out of the wrapper. Boom, she's clean. Just got this one right out of the wrapper for you, fresh. Now, the over at IKEA are gonna tell you need a hammer to put this together. I'm here to tell you no. Boom. Can someone get me a hammer? I got it. Fuck this thing. Whoa, shit. Okay, check it out. Step one, putting together your IKEA table, you need a clean workspace. Boom. Whoa, shit. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Were you at home? Comment below. Edit this part out, making me look like a right now. Fucking nuts. Got it. Who said you can't put a table together in 20 seconds? For more, follow. Can I have a follow and a like, please? I run a multi-million-dollar business. I still can't figure out one thing: how to build this fucking IKEA furniture. This stuff is so complicated and I don't get it. Step one, open it up. It's easy off plastic. Oh shit, you gotta get it out of the plastic first. Step one, take it out of the wrapper. Boom. She's clean. Just got this one right out of the wrapper for you, fresh. Now, the over at IKEA are gonna tell you need a hammer to put this together. I'm here to tell you no. Boom. Can someone get me a hammer? I got it.
Now how in the hell am I supposed to get back home? You done brought me here.
Where's your home at? I'll give you a ride to the house.
I'll set it on the map.
I know where Grandma lives.
You're close to here.
Yep, just a couple blocks
for
down. Shit, I really could have walked that instead of bothering you.
Tell him you can always visit my house if you want.
You know, you could always visit my house if you want.
Oh hell!
After this bridge, take a right.
Now you're
Take a left, take a
now
right.
You're gonna have to. Right here.
Yep,
And then it's up here on the right.
Okay.
and it's up here on the right.
Okay.
What the hell are you talking about? It's the goddamn place under the bridge with the street people on the right.
Tell him thank you.
What's wrong with
Tell him
you?
thank you.
I don't frickin' believe him. Thank you, officer, for the ride.
Yes, ma'am. Anytime. We are right there if you need us. Okay. There is a list of jobs here in Los Santos if you are looking for employment.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking for a job because I don't like my living conditions here, but I've only been in town about 3 days, so I don't know any place. And I'm about to punch my helper here in the head. Now, how in the hell am I supposed to get back home? You done.
What is that?
Oh, guitar. I can't freestyle like these guys, but I'm wondering if you can do something like.
I'm with some people and they're asking about the time that I was stronger and tougher than someone, so can you just pretend that I was tougher than you and we're on the phone?
Sure, I'll play along for a moment. Hey, remember when we were moving that giant couch and I thought I
Yeah,
had it, but you just lifted that thing.
I
so
know, with
like,
one hand, and you were like, your knees were shaking and you're like, I can't do this, I'm so weak.
Oh yeah, I remember you didn't even break a sweat and I was struggling.
Yeah, you're like, I don't ever want to lift the thing again because I'm so weak and my weak, frail bones can't handle it.
Well, I might not have said it quite that dramatically.
No, you
but
did. You did say it just like that, and then you started crying, and everyone pointed and laughed at you, and you ran out like a little girl.
Look, the ATK thing is crazy. The new Logitech mouse hasn't even come out yet and they've already copied its design. This is the ATK A9 Air, a new member of the family. Here I have the Ultimate and the Ultra. And this is supposedly the lightest. Let's open it up. And here we have it. Flop. It's strange that it comes without the glides installed, but in the accessories we obviously have them. Look at this, people, it's quite shameless. Let's see if the weight is true. It doesn't have glides and we have about 48 grams. Let's see the Ultra, which does have glides, although type 2, and there are 54. And how did they do this? Well, they didn't complicate things. Basically, they put less battery in it and so it weighs less. This one obviously doesn't have the inductive switches that the Logitech will have, but it does have optical switches that, as you can see, change depending on the model, like other versions of the ATK A9. I bought it here and, obviously, it's much cheaper. It looks good, honestly. I'll be testing it and in a long video we'll talk about the differences. Yeah, look, the ATK thing is crazy.
That's pretty cool. What do you do for work?
I work at Best Buy.
Oh, do you actually? I return shit there all the time.
Yeah, my second job is at Best Buy.
Maybe I'll see you one of these days.
My first job I work with kids with autism.
Oh, really?
We have a
kind of like me,
right
huh?
here.
Yeah, actually, there's two of us.
That's not fake.
No wonder you and I get along so well, huh? Huh, Tim? Tim hates my guts.
I never said that.
Can I put you on my life insurance, Tim? I would much rather give you the money than my wife, because I feel like you'd be more responsible with it.
How much is it?
$500,000. And I'll kill myself right now.
Today?
Yeah, after this if you want. If it gets you to like me, then yeah, I'll do it.
You gotta give it a couple of days so they don't think I killed you.
No, I just admitted that I'll do it myself. You got this on video, right, Sean?
Yeah, I do. It's all recorded.
No. Yeah, go crazy.
That's pretty cool. What do you do for work?
Well, he started on two wheels as a stunt rider, and Tom Mack second him on it. He was going, come on, gas it, mate.
Does that look like a rider nervous about his MotoGP debut later on today?
Track limits for Jack Miller and Top Rank Razgatli.
You can carry lead angle and Tom to kick turns out. Watch this. Nothing happens good when you say watch this.
Jack Miller, Top Rank Razgatli, you pair of absolute superstars.
Oh my god! Yeah, it's pretty disgusting, but by the end of the day, it's gonna look mint inside. This whole entire garbage can is filled with garbage from this car. It's pretty nasty in there. You want it? Oh my god!
Lost in the fog, I fear that there's
been honking at this dude.
This mouse is technically 8 times more responsive than yours. Oh my god, dude, I miss when
Jeffrey Epstein, 4,253 on a Dragon Law in CSGO. The $4,253 charge was for an in-game item listed as a rare souvenir of Dragon Law. You know what's weird? I bought a souvenir of Dragon Law for 5K back in the day, but it wasn't affiliated with this. It was not the same one that my boy, Jeffrey Epstein, 4,253 on a Dragon Law in CSGO. The 4,000.
This is the best binder I've ever seen in my life. Have fun? All right. Oh my god, it's heavy. The 5th page is the best page? Oh my gosh. Okay, 5th page is the best page, but look at this. Are you kidding me? That right there is probably worth my whole case. The Delta. Oh my god. This is actually unbelievable. You got 3 gold stars on the first page of your binder. Gold star, I didn't even see the Entei. Oh my god. I'm just shocked. First edition Shining Magikarp. Gold star Celebi. This is the best binder I've ever seen in my life. And I look at binders professionally. Oh my god. What page are we on now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is your fit. This is the one. Wow. Wow. And I'm sitting here like, oh, this is the best page. It's only got 3 gold stars, 2 shining Mews, a Korokoro Mew. Like, oh man. The obligatory Bubble Mew point out, even though it's like, it's just business as usual. Oh my God. The Fire Nation? Are you the Avatar? Yeah. This is absolutely... You couldn't fit all of your Delta Species Mews on one spread?
They need 2 pages now.
Holy. This is the craziest collection I've ever seen.
That's my favorite Mew.
Your favorite? Tell us about that Mew. Where's it from?
That's a 2003 play promo. I think you needed 7,000 points to get him.
You got this yourself in 2003?
Oh no, I wasn't born.
I was going to say.
So, this is the tip of the...
I wish my gaming keyboard could do this, because for just $150, the Womir SK75 TMR... okay, hold on, let me get it. Changes everything, because not only is it solid aluminum with a really pretty backweight, it's also actually a gaming keyboard with some sleeper good features. Because this is a TMR keyboard, meaning you can take out all of these switches that are normally magnetic and put in mechanical ones. This makes it so that you can have WASD be gaming keys with magnetic switches and use snap tap, rapid trigger, etc. And then all of your other keys can sound like heaven. I'll have it linked down below, check this out. Oh, I wish my gaming keyboard could do this, because for just $150, the Womir SK75...
It's time to prep the hand sculpt.
That was a horrible shot.
Next stop.
No, I'm not an F1 driver, but ahead of the F...
Take selfie. Take selfie.
Put your phone away from the C1.
Take selfie.
Put your phone away.
Take selfie.
Put your phone away, sir.
Bizja! 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 Take selfie. Take selfie.
Put your phone away from the C1.
Take selfie.
Put your phone away.
Take selfie.
Put your phone away, sir.
Texas must be a really crappy place to live. 355k in Texas. Look at this. Golf. All right, look, click the other ones.
Dang, San Antonio's.
400k for this.
Imagine being so bold that you interrupt a Grand Slam champion from the stands and somehow end up stepping onto the court yourself. That's exactly what happened during Wimbledon in London, when a tennis fan in the crowd simply couldn't stay quiet. Point after point, he kept shouting advice at the former world #1, telling her what she should have done, how she should have hit the ball, where she should have placed her serve. At first, Kim tried to ignore it, but eventually, she'd had enough. She turned toward the stands and fired back. If you're so smart, why don't you come down here and show us what you can do? The entire stadium erupted in laughter. Most people would have immediately sunk into their seats, but not this guy. Instead of hiding, he actually stood up and walked down toward the court. The crowd couldn't believe what they were seeing, but then another problem surfaced. At that stadium, there's a strict rule. You're only allowed to play dressed entirely in white. The audience thought that was the end of it. Surely security would send him back, but Kleisters had other plans. She handed him an extra white skirt and a spare shirt, and just like that, in front of a packed arena at a legendary tournament, a random fan was pulling on women's tennis gear, preparing to return a serve from a Grand Slam champion. People were crying with laughter. Phones were out everywhere. The moment felt completely surreal, and somehow he even managed to return her serve, a moment tennis will never forget. Imagine being so bold that you interrupt a Grand Slam champion from the stands and somehow end up stepping onto the court yourself. That's exactly what happened during Wimbledon in London, when a tennis fan in the crowd simply couldn't stay quiet. Point after point, he kept shouting advice at the former world #1, telling her what she should have done, how she should have hit the ball, where she should have placed her serve. At first, Kim tried to ignore it, but eventually, she'd had enough. She turned toward the stands and fired back.
I have a VAC ban on my main account.
Hello everyone and welcome to Grayzone Warfare Spearhead, a massive new update bringing tons of new features, content, and key improvements that push the game closer to our vision of a true open-world tactical shooter where you get to live the fantasy of being an elite mercenary uncovering a dark secret. This update is all about enhancing your experience by prioritizing player agency, world building, and refinement of core systems that elevate the game to the next level. With that said, let's jump into the first of 3 devlogs that are going to introduce the update ahead of the March release. This time about player-driven improvements coming to Grayzone Warfare. Many of you have been asking for improvements to character movement. That's why we've reworked the entire system and made it more fluid, tactical, and readable. What do I mean? Let's have a look. Sprint has been split into 2 distinctive types. A tactical sprint for covering longer distances efficiently without draining too much stamina, and a burst sprint, short, aggressive, and stamina draining, ideal for quick repositioning under fire. We've also revamped the jumping, landing, and vaulting animations. Don't worry, by the way, no deaths were hurt in the making of Spearhead. All these changes are weight-based, meaning the heavier your loadout, the more limited your movement becomes. Running low-weight, high-mobility builds is now a viable option for players favoring a more guerrilla-styled approach to combat. Overall, movement in Spearhead should feel less arcadey. Don't expect bunny hops and 360 no-scopes. Instead, look forward to more grounded, fluid, tactical motion. Weapon sway has been further enhanced to better reflect your equipped attachments. We'll dive deeper into attachments and their impact on combat efficiency in next week's devlog focus on new content. We've also added some sexy new weapon inspect animations. Oh, is it just me or did it get hot in here? Now that we've covered your movement, let's talk about the enemy movement in 0.4. We took a thorough look at enemy hit reactions. In previous versions, AI enemies could sometimes appear stuck in a hit animation and additional incoming damage wasn't reflected properly. That's now addressed with chain hit reactions. Let's see if you can spot the difference. Hit reactions now vary based on the body part struck. Flesh wounds may only slow your enemies down, while organ and bone hits can seriously mess them up. All of this leads to more readable engagements and boost immersion through visceral combat. Audio was another area where you asked for more clarity and depth. We heard you, and this is our response. In Spearhead, you'll immediately notice a clearer and more detailed soundscape across the board. This means closer connection to the world and your character. You know what? I'll just shut up now and let you hear it for yourselves.
And let's keep the good vibes blasting.
Sounds good? We sure hope so. And that brings us to the next topic. The Hell system has been rebalanced and improved to increase combat lethality and increase clarity. Every hit, even from smaller calibers, now delivers appropriate damage. That goes for damage dealt, but be careful, also for damage received. This rebalance should make all weapons more viable. Yes, even the pea shooters. You should now instinctively recognize what kind of injury your character suffered based on how they sound and move. A broken leg or a punctured lung will sound appropriately painful and affect your combat effectiveness. Combined with the new hit reactions and audio updates, combat feels far more responsive, visceral, and real.
Chat, this is the biggest chat. Guys. Chat, I remember filming this clip. Dude.
Tendría que pagar para que tú
I mean,
lo mismo que a él.
Excuse
I
me,
shook
how
on it,
much
so.
money to fight versus Rubius. 100% honestly.
No money. I would do it if we lock in. You want Angel to do it? If we lock in. If you want to do it, I'll do it for no money. I don't care about money.
Dice que lo
I'll do it for
haría,
free.
dice que lo haría gratis si los dos estáis focus en hacerlo. Y entonces, ¿qué tiene que pasar para que ocurra Rubius?
Yo sí que quiero cobrar un poco, pero me parece bien.
Ah, okay.
If he commits, I'll commit. I'll shake on it.
Yo,
Okay?
64 months and I've never been welcomed to the jungle. Maybe this is the month. Love the content lately with friends XQCL.
A million. A million.
Yeah?
You shake on it?
Yeah?
I mean.
Oh my. I got a busy side. Yo, I'm hot.
Tío, creo que los dos físicamente son muy basura.
Fix your fucking hair,
Pero
you
yo creo que
moron.
ganaría Rubius.
You like a homeless lesbian
Solo recuerdo una
mother of
cosa,
six
la última vez
pansexual
dijo lo
brat
mismo que quería
children.
pelear y se
Fuck.
rajó. Esta vez no te rajes.
Chat, if he has no prior experience, right? And there's no weird shit going on. No cheat, nothing. I mean, obviously no cheat, right? I mean, and like I said, I commit, yo.
I forgot to unmute. Fuck, man. That's okay though. Doesn't really matter. Was fucking screaming, though. What the? Alright, they gonna hear me scream in a minute. Cause I'll be scared, dude. New content. Yeah, load that save, baby. Come on. Come on, mama.
Alan, you're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack. And I'm too far gone anyway.
I'm too far gone anyway. The voice acting here is so good. Because it's like so subtle.
But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
Here.
He looks awfully pale.
Take it. It has her tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie, where are you? She's close.
The numbers displayed show the distance to the target. Oh, right. Oh, it's right there. Making me feel woozy.
She's vomiting. Damn, I'll have to reset.
How's it going?
She's vomiting. Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up.
Oh wait, that's the dude. That's the crazy
Find her
dude.
and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
Wait, can I get? Okay, I did that part. Badass. Badass Giga Chad. I'm an empowered woman with a big gun. Actually, it's kind of little, but... Look at that. Works. Bro's in here with me. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm an empowered woman with a cool gun. I have a remote. I have remote bombs. Now I'm really empowered. It's like that one part. In Resident Evil 8. Or they just keep respawning. I mean, they're it's like that in every fucking... There's parts like this in every game.
Alan, I think she's on the other side of this door, but I don't have a key.
Try to melt down the lock. You're on the bottom level, right?
Yeah, that's definitely the dude. The crazy fucking weirdo. Check our luggage. Where's the luggage?
No, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait, what did you call me?
I don't want to live in the lab anymore. I want an house, and I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me. Right now, okay? Where are you, Evie?
What the fuck? It just changed.
Evie, wait!
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
You guys got any ammo? Oh yeah. Yo, come on. Why are you running? Three or season 2, 3. Oh shit.
Emergency safety lockdown system has been engaged.
Looks like we went to the right place. Is there any ammo in here? Hello?
Damn it.
Oh, this is that room.
Alan? Alan, where the hell are you?
That's that same note, right? I think. Yeah, it says special operations something or other. That's what it said before. Thought it was supposed to like give me more weapons or more stuff. How many of these do I need? Jeez. Fuck you. Both trying to ambush me. We're back out. Okay, wait, let's see if there's something over here. Oh no. Bomb. Okay, so now hunting life. Huh? Well, yeah, I already read that. 11 bullets. Okay, wait. Okay. How do I? Oh shit. Found it. Maybe. I don't get it. Man. I feel like I've searched this whole thing. Working so well. The middle mouse button is I keep doing the middle mouse thing. said it's upstairs, so we might need to loot something down here though. This explains like how this guy got fucked up.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Don't say that.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Ellen, listen.
I didn't mean to call you that.
She's
Evie,
trying to take control. You have to fight her.
Loser.
Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Don't touch me, don't!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's it. Oh yeah, there's only like one path. Only one path, so that Ricardo's like myself can't get lost for 20 minutes. I don't know why I thought that fucking shit led to nothing. First I thought the thing led to nothing. A little vent.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away forget that you ever knew me. Have a good life.
Wait, what? There's more. Is the other one like a vacation?
We'll be together forever.
This game is fucking crazy, man. Also, it's crazy how that looks better than Tarkov. I swear. I guess it is Capcom.
Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Ha 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 ha. She's honestly not that creepy. But okay. Oh, no. African dancer. African dancers. African dancers. African dancers. African dancers. Okay, whatever.
Because it's scary! Because it's scary on the highway, you have no idea! Drew, I can't see where I'm going if you keep calling me!
Is that a sniper?
Oh my god, people keep looking at me like I'm a fucking crazy person.
Yo, that looks like a sniper.
No way, you have no idea. Drew, I can't see where I'm.
This is on his phone, but he's holding it like he's watching a stream. Yo, look at him.
Going if you keep calling me.
I'll meet you there.
Look at him. He is 100% sniping. He has to be. Not a sniper. It has to be. Anyway.
Oh my god, people keep looking at me like I'm a fucking crazy person.
Marathon was pretty much exactly what I was thinking it was going to be. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much went as I expected. Oh, it's so clear he doesn't like the game. Yes, I made that clear, and I have made it very clear that the reason I didn't take the sponsorship is because I didn't think I'd like it. Like, yes, but I still tried it because I still like to try things, even if I think I might not like them, because sometimes I'm surprised, and sometimes they impress me in different ways. You know, I went in with tried being very clear to people where, like, you know, I have a lot of negative things to start with going into Marathon. I was a big fan of the original, and this is nothing like the original at all. I'm not a big fan of the art style. I find it way too kind of flashing lights, random side thing, 3 people running side to side, and it's just like I would have loved to get a little bit more background. I would have loved to, like, I love the stuff about the Marathon and all that, but like,
yeah, I wish they would focus more on lore than stealing art.
I went in
and then using that same style.
This game's gotta wow me. Like, this needs to be more than just like an okay
Can we
game to spend time.
make sure
this
that
needs to really wow me? So I know that this game
the
has
whole
a killer
game isn't
voice cast,
stolen?
and I was hoping, what my plan was to play the game and enjoy it enough to want to like really explore the corporations and the factions and stuff like that. What unfortunately happened is I got in and I played around and I was like, okay, that felt all right. And then I kind of learned about the corporations, heard a little of the original voice acting, sounded pretty cool. Like, I'm not a big fan of how they present the lore. Just kind of know where he's going. I mean, I'm sure I could open the map and see where I'm going, but I'm honestly just kind of exploring around. I'm trying to find like where the voice actors and stuff are, dude. They've got an all-star cast in this game. I thought there'd be like logs and stuff to pick up. Maybe they're not in this zone. I came to a very unfortunate realization. And what that realization was it was very clear to me that I would have to play this game a lot to move through the lore. This is not like go in and find a bunch of voice diaries laying around and get a bunch of lore at once. This was like, get a little bit of voice acting and lore, do a run, get a little bit of voice acting, do a run. And in my second run, I realized I wasn't liking the game enough to do that. Like, I just, it was too regular. Like, there was not, like, I didn't like the UI, wasn't a fan of the art. There was too many things working against it for me personally that I did not want to play it enough to want to get to the lore. Again, I'm an OG Marathon fan. It came out on the Mac, Marathon Durandal, Marathon Infinity. I grew up with these games. When they announced this at first, I was really excited, and then kind of like I saw the art style and heard all the stuff, and I was like, what are y'all doing to my childhood memories? Like, why are you doing this? Why are you corrupting them like this? And you know, so I was immediately put off originally. And short of it is, it's not a game for me. There's clearly some good stuff in Marathon. It worked well. It didn't crash. I really enjoyed the music. I didn't really like the sound effects. The problem that I have with Marathon is totally subjective. I am not a fan of the world they have created for Marathon. Oh, man, I just can't get over these colors. Like, no place would ever exist like this. This looks... I don't know, man. I want to get over it, but man, I just cannot get over this color palette. So it's just subjectively, it's not a game for me. I tried it. It wasn't for me. But I mean, you know, here's the thing. Again, this is purely subjective. Some people love the art style. Some people like the fact that it's so gamified because they play video games, right? That's why they play games. They like, so we're just different sides of the coin. I'm an immersive gamer. I like games that painstakingly try to make you feel like it could be real. Like, that's one of the reasons I loved Arc Raiders so much, is because I felt like I was there. The robots seemed like real robots. The sound effects are sound effects I would feel like real robots would make if they were attacking me. Like, I felt like I was in Arc Raiders. I can't even connect with Marathon to begin going into that realm. I don't know. I wish I could, honestly. Like, I wish there was a part of me that didn't feel as strongly about it, because Marathon I grew up with, but man, it just wasn't there for me. The gameplay wasn't good enough to carry me through the parts that I didn't like. I also found it to be a little bit floaty, and like the guns didn't really feel like they had weight to them, which I was a little surprised with. I did expect the gunplay to feel a little more beefy, I guess. I don't know. That was one of the things I was kind of hoping would wow me, and it didn't really, unfortunately.
Yeah, the guns are like, eh.
Oh. Okay. I think a lot of people are going to have fun with Marathon, to be real. I think a lot of people are going to have fun with Marathon. I think there's enough there that game is going to hopefully carry Bungie to whatever their next project is. They had like over 100,000 people in the server slam, which, I mean, people are arguing is low for a game you can download for free. But, you know, I mean, that's decent. And then most importantly, like with High Guard, we saw 100,000 people play it, and then the next day there was like less than 10,000. We saw Marathon do significantly better, and now they're holding like 50K. I mean, 50K is a much better number. I feel like it's not a great number. It's not great. Again, especially when you consider the client's free right now. But I think that's a far better number. The real test is going to be what the numbers are going to be like a week after release. That's going to be the real test. If they can still retention like 30% of their release numbers after a week, I think they might be okay. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Also, this is one other thing that I will mention. Holy shit, that UI! It auto sold items. Oh. Okay. Dude, the UI in Marathon is not good. Like, it is not subjectively, it is objectively not good. So I think they need to really they need to bring in some new perspectives on that UI. They need somebody new overtaking that, because like just from a design and implementation perspective, there's like aesthetic, major issues with that UI. So I think they need to they need a bit of a reinvention there, I would say, because yeah, we've played a lot of these games over the years, a lot. Marathon might have the worst UI of any of them, and for a game that's like brand new and just coming out, like there's very little iteration going on there. Yeah, they need to.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on either. I barely.
I'm gonna leave it at that. But I was struggling a bit. The game is already so bright and it's so attention grabby in so many ways. To have the UI then be this obfuscation layer on top of that is just too much. It's just too much. From a design perspective, like, let's slim everything down. Let's try to make them less attention grabby. Let's have them present more information in a easier to read format. They don't need to change a huge amount of things. They just need to change the perspective at which their principles of what the UI is, and then just kind of adjust their current UI to maybe fit that better. If that's yeah. Another thing that I think they could work on is the iconography. Hold F to remove augments. Thank you. So these augments look the same. Are they the same? Oh wow, you have to mouse over them. They're visually identical. It's UI stuff, man. It's all UI stuff. Yeah, it's all UI stuff.
Yeah, it's so fucking confusing.
They already put up we're working on this kind of stuff. And they have like stuff up about the UI and everything. So that's all I want to talk about. I feel like I just got every idea I need to out of Marathon. So we're just gonna leave it at that. And let me play my stupid cat game.
Honestly,
Chad, this is the court files. This is the Valve files.
I kind of agree, like, wholeheartedly with that. There's nothing I can't disagree with that take. Like, everything was the same that I felt when I first booted it up. I was fucking weirded out. The art, it just kind of, I don't know. I don't need an immersive game. It's just that game is like trying to be this like cyberpunky-ish. Like, if it, okay, well, like you can immerse me without having like a crazy graphic fidelity, like crazy ass like fucking super fucking shaded fucking like environment. Like you can immerse me with way less than that. Like you guys seen the games, some of the games I play. But like trying to be like that weird techie fucking like aesthetic, I don't know, it's just fucking gay. I'm sorry. It's just fucking dumb. It just looks fucking retarded. Like, take all that shit away and just... Like, I don't know why they tried to... Like, they're literally doing a remake, or like, not a remake, but a sequel to their game type shit. And they, like, absolutely butchered it, like you said. But it literally shows, like, if you go look at the old Bungie versus new Bungie fucking picture, you'll see kind of why this happened, you know? Like, now it's all women with dyed hair. Before, it was, like, a bunch of fat dudes and fucking nerds, you know? Now it's, like... the opposite. Some studios are still kind of... But, like, these ones that are, like, you know, nostalgia based, and they fucking farm us. And they were once, like... It's like the same with Call of Duty. Like, Call of Duty is that same thing. It's like, you know, they farm us from nostalgia and... the fucking series. Bungie did this. I didn't do it that time. Wait. So there's more tapes then, right? The fuck? Where's my SMG? Oh shit, there is some stuff in here. Oh, I need that stuff. And now I have no ammo. Go this way. Should I go up then? Like you could shoot it from here, maybe. Too bad I'm. Where's the acid, bro? Oh shit. I don't know, that kind of feels like it's supposed to be in here. Wait, there's another one right here. Oh, that's the one I already... How come there's so many fuses? But only one fuse. It has to be this. That's all this is, though. So maybe it is. Okay, fucking walked around in circles for forever. Smells like shit outside. Oh shit. Oh, wow. We looted. We out here. course. Fuck. Corpses. Oh, look. There, I got my remote bomb back.
Maybe it still works. Ethan. I hope I make it in time. Okay. Bottom level.
Liar!
Stop it, Evelyn! Fucking hallucinations. Where is she?
Oh, right. Okay, I'm going back up. I have to figure out where to use the massive wrench. I'm not doing that. we need to find the key, right? Physics on that is crazy. And this one's glued to the floor. It's kind of cool though. I guess I have to go down, huh? I've searched the shit out of that. Jeez. It said he's on 2. Right? Boom. Fuck. I get too excited and I click like 9 times. Go this way. Never mind. I keep fucking going in the same fucking room. I've opened that like 18 times. Man. I don't know why there's no loot in there. Fuck. Keep wasting ammo. Alright. Okay, I'm stuck again. Why do I always get stuck at these fucking games? One sec. Oh. One pizza. Fuck. Why do pizza is a frozen fucking pizza? I don't get it. Really like problem back. Really? No, get one. No, two. Yeah. I don't get it. Same shit every damn day. Fries and fucking burgers. what's even easier though? Shove it in the fucking air fryer. Armor Forger RP. Yo, should I fucking... I kind of want to fucking troll an Armor Forger RP. Hey, mate. Oh my. Okay, well, so... But you were accused of the same thing, though, so... Like, we're listening to that guy talk about another guy do it. It's like, okay, so... I gotta fucking find a comment. There's gotta be a comment that's talking about that. It's crazy. So she... It's... I guess... The reality is it's fucking slander, but... Exactly what happened to him, but still. It's like... I don't know.
We've been told by experts that those bright flashes seen over Metro Vancouver Wednesday night and the loud booms that followed were in fact the result of a meteor. This all took place around 9:08 p.m.
It was a large object coming in at an incredible speed. So when it's an object of that size and that speed, it creates a sonic boom and it creates a streak across the sky. And it was pretty close to us, so it looks like it probably landed somewhere in the Lower Mainland.
Social media also went a bit crazy as people all over the Lower Mainland heard a boom and felt a shake.
Our sliding glass door to the balcony just started shaking. It gave a good 2 or 3 shakes in its frame, and then it all just kind of stopped, and we had this minute of, did you hear that?
It was strong enough to be detected on seismographs, and experts are classifying this meteor as a bolide.
The bolides, a meter or a few meters across, are burning up in the atmosphere, and the ones that are large enough will explode at some point because of the heat and the pressure, and that explosion is what happened last night. Typically, the explosions occur at 20, 30 kilometers above the Earth.
You could see it as far as Comox and as far south as Seattle. Usually, it's not so big that you do a fireball. So this one was bigger than the usual one.
Experts say while this event isn't that unusual, it's not something we
Cool. Look what they're doing.
What's up everyone, American Intel here. I've got a quick tip for you today and that can help you grab loot fast, especially if you're a new player running a free loadout or just low on cash. So you see this gas filled room on the right side of the screen here? Normally you need an access key to turn this gas off, right? And honestly finding that key can take a little bit of time, but here's the trick. If you're playing a character triage, you can actually bypass the whole key process. Just drop your med dome right inside the gas and you can see in the bottom left corner that I'm getting healed while the gas is taking damage on me. Now yes, eventually the gas will overpower the healing, but it gives you more than enough time to loot all these containers. And you can see here we've already looted 1 or 2. And then we're going to loot this one here. We've got a green shield.
How do you even know what you're looting? It's even worse than Ark.
If EA shut off Skate 3 servers today, we are fine. I am happy to announce that we have preserved Skate 3 online servers. This requires no proxy to download, no exe to run, no PlayStation account to connect to, and it can run on every OS system. Big thanks to Wisp from the Skate 3 modding server for putting this together. Last year I made a video announcing that we can actually play online on emulator. The downside to this was you needed a PlayStation account as well as an active EA account. Then we provided a proxy which connected to official servers which only ran on Windows and not Mac OS. Linux users could use X1. But now it's as simple as making an RPCN account, going into your custom configuration in-game, head to the network tab, and paste in this host address into the IP host switch. Link in description. Make sure network status connected, enable UPnP, and make PSN status to RPCN. And then you're done. And now you can boot up the game and connect to online playable servers. This is a publicly hosted server that anyone can join. However, there were people who were complaining that this provided no protection because it was player-to-player connection. That's why you now have the ability to locally host your own servers so you can share that IP with your friends and your friends only. Don't use Hamachi, we ran into lots of issues with that. Radmin works just fine. In the description, I'll also provide a video of Wisp explaining how to set up your own locally hosted servers. Also in the description is a link to the GitHub. And if you have further questions, there is a Discord you can join. As of right now, this is only a matchmaking server, so you cannot share your photos, your replays, your parks, importing your friends, or creating teams. The ability to share these things will eventually be added to the server. To answer your remaining questions, no, it's not on Xenia, and no, you can't connect to console. But maybe...
He knew. What question they was going to ask? Oh, sounds like those things, Mario 64. Ooh. I guess text saying food, dinner ready, haha. Fucking pizza. Fucking pizza 5 days in a row. Woo! Eat the same thing every damn day. Dude, like, you need to do something about that. Give some water. Damn. Dang. He needs some milk. Honestly, that's kind of fun, but it's actually hard. On that rail, especially. Every fucking 2 minutes. Oh, big dick. Oh, whoa. That was cool. It's fun. That shit. That shit is so deep. Okay. Although, right now I'm not too addicted to it. It's alright, I just gotta... You know. I'm a little burnt out.
The Snapica went all buggy on me.
Fire.
Let me out of here. What's up, dude?
Damn, bro, I still didn't get it.
What's up, Stone? You like the carpet?
Because it's gotta, they both gotta be in here.
Got one.
My nephew,
Boss is gonna be here.
it's Katie's best friend's and my friend's kid.
Wait, no, it's not. Did someone already get it? Oh my gosh, there's one more on me. Got it. Shield.
Wanna come watch?
On me.
Come over here.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that, bro.
I didn't either. Damn.
Dude, he's gonna be a
All done.
good ass dad. I swear.
Ooh, I got an equalizer. Nice.
Got Jupiter if you need it.
Gamer dad. Look at him. He's just mesmerized by the fucking gameplay. He doesn't realize that he's like...
Rocketeer out.
boys.
That he's literally got front row seats to the gameplay of a fucking
Shooting front left.
god. And you can kind of tell just by like how fucking hypnotized he is by like.
Oh, in bunker. Oh.
That's cool in there. I mean, it's gonna be a fun one.
In the bunker.
In the bunker? Oh, yo, guys, your deadlines. Come here. T right here.
You see that?
Corner. Oh, you got someone over. Right, T. Frisbee.
Here we go. I'm here. What? I'm coming.
I can shoot her top off going too.
Oh yeah, let's do it right now. Left side. It's a hella arc in the air.
I'll probably get off after this, okay? Okay. LG boys, make it a good one.
Randomly, like mid fight. LG guys. Let's make it a good one. Ninja is such a fucking retard. Like, I hate him. He's so weird. He's like, guys, I gotta be super nonchalant all the time. I don't know, he's just fucking weird.
This is one of the cheapest gaming keyboards on Amazon, and it blows my mind. Because this is the Redragon Nova. Now, you won't be able to guess how much it costs, but it is obviously plastic with flippy feet, a cable, but then also these amazingly pretty gradient keycaps. But not only that, it's also magnetic, like the Wu-Tang keyboard, just way cheaper and probably worse software. But then despite it being so cheap, it honestly sounds kind of decent. I'll have it linked down below, but it starts at 35 bucks. Check this out. This is one of the cheapest gaming keyboards on Amazon, and it blows my mind. Because this is the Redragon Nova. Now you won't take ground. This is one of the cheapest gaming keyboards on Amazon, and it blows my mind. Because this is the Redragon.
Hey, ground 302.
Southwest 302, ground.
Damn.
What do they do with that big ugly thing, airplane?
Southwest 302, that's the NASA Super Guppy. It's the only one that flies, but they transfer T-35 and satellite parts.
What? Say again?
They transfer T-35 and satellite parts. Correction, T-38. T-38 and satellite parts.
Satellite parts and T-38s?
Affirmative. Apparently, if you fold up the wings for T-38s, you fit 2 of them in there.
Couldn't they just fly them somewhere?
You could.
Okay. Hey, ground 302.
Southwest 302, ground.
What do they do with that big ugly thing, airplane?
Southwest 302, that's the NASA Super Guppy. It's the only one that flies, but they transfer T-35 and satellite parts.
3, 2, 1, go.
Whoa.
Fent man. He's recording his Fent friend. Super Guppy. The Super Guppy. That's actually a cool ass plane though.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Whoa, the dog, it's okay.
ตอนนี้อยู่หน้า
I'm
สระ
flying
ว่าย
here
น้ำแล้ว
low.
นะคะหน้าสระอาหารแล้ว พี่ลุงเตรียมตัวได้เลย
Here true. And she's here, yeah. You can start the buggy slowly. Start the buggy.
ว่ายช้าๆ
Okay, Saudi Cup.
สวย
Start the buggy.
เช็คได้เลยค่ะ
Shaking.
เช็คโอเคสวย
You can go faster with the buggy.
โอเค
Yeah, very good.
ตอนนี้กำลังจะไปที่ห้องพัก
Yeah. Very nice. I'm behind. Go as fast as you can. Yeah. And then you can
ตอนนี้กำลังอยู่หน้าตึกสามแล้ว
just go until the lobby, right?
โอเคกำลังจะไป
Okay, and now you can drive slower. Because I'm getting crazy here.
อันนี้อยู่ในห้องพั
In
ก
the room. Yeah, this will be nice, I think so. Hello guys. I'm going straight
อยู่ห
here
น้าฟิตเนส
through.
แล้วนะคะหน้าพร้อมเตรียมตัวได้เลยนะ
Left the tube, I don't fly inside.
He's cracked, bro. Cracked.
1 second. I should have just ate it all last night. Why? Save me.
Leviathan is back. Wait, the Leviathan? Why is that 9 days? Like, this shit's old as fuck.
In August 2011, Canada's Wonderland announced the largest project in the park's history. The tallest and fastest coaster in Canada, and at the time, the tallest and fastest coaster ever constructed by Balger and Mabillard, or B&M. The ride was their first Giga Coaster, which is generally considered a coaster between 300 and 399 feet tall. Within the Cedar Fair chain, we'd seen two coasters from Intamin make their debut, Millennium Force and Intimidator 305. But for Canada's Wonderland, Cedar Fair switched it up a bit, going for a manufacturer that was typically known for their hyper coasters. At this point in time, Cedar Fair was on a B&M kick, installing rides like Diamondback, Intimidator, and just 4 years before Leviathan, Behemoth, the previous tallest and fastest coaster in the park. With Canada's Wonderland positioned just outside of Toronto, the park was receiving the largest seasonal attendance in the chain. It was important to add capacity, and with this new attraction, they are making a statement. It would completely transform the park's entry experience, with the ride's turnaround flying over that front gate plaza. Leviathan towers over every other coaster in the park at a massive 306 feet, only 1 foot taller than Intimidator 305 at King's Dominion, but 4 feet shorter than Millennium Force at Cedar Point. As the train plunges down an equally as tall drop, it reaches speeds of 92 miles per hour, only 1 mile per hour less than Millennium Force, a speed that is only reached by a select few around the world. To this day, as of when this video is being released, Leviathan is the 7th tallest and the 7th fastest coaster currently operating. And up until 2025, I considered it the best ride in the park. I now give that title to Alpen Fury, the newest coaster in the park, but Leviathan absolutely holds its own with its impressive size and scale and satisfying ride experience. In this review, I'm going to cover the attraction in detail, discussing the layout, comparing it to other Giga coasters, and at the end, I'll give the ride a final score. With Leviathan instantly becoming an iconic structure in Canada's Wonderland, the first thing you see as you're driving up, it's no wonder that so many people go straight here upon park open. The attraction entrance can be found on the right-hand side in the medieval fair section. You can see that iconic entrance sign of a Leviathan with the water spilling down below. It's not so much a themed attraction as it is stylized. The actual queue itself is relatively mundane, just a bunch of switchbacks, but the station and gift shop have a bit of a medieval flair. Canada's Wonderland isn't so much a theme park as it is an amusement park, so frankly, as long as the ride just looks nice, I don't think it's so much anything you need to worry about, and besides, the odds are you won't be staying in one place for too long anyways. The ride operates with 3 trains, each holding 32 passengers and some of the best dispatches in the park. Every time I visit, those crews are continually pumping out trains, and that helps the line move fast, which hopefully means some opportunities for re-rides. This is an attraction that the more I do it, generally speaking, the more I like it. It has a great mix of forces, and as we're approaching 15 years of operation, Leviathan is still glass smooth. It has aged extremely well. As you board the train, you'll attach your seatbelt and pull down your lap bar. You begin with a right-handed U-turn out of the station, past the drop tower, and a nice steady ascent up to the top. A pretty quiet chain lift, less than a minute to reach the peak, and the views are stunning. Not only can you see all of Canada's Wonderland, but also downtown Toronto. For the unseasoned passenger, that ascent up might feel like a lifetime. As your heart is racing, you start to crest over, you're peering down that 80-degree drop, and as you start descending, it feels like it never ends, particularly in the back row. It is a spectacular first drop and feels nearly identical to Fury 325 at Carowinds. Where Leviathan was B&M's first take on a Giga coaster, Fury was that perfected design. Even with its placement within Carowinds, they both follow that right-handed path past the front entrance, a lot of similar maneuvers, but where Leviathan feels like it just needs a bit more, Fury satisfies. So for that reason, I kind of consider Leviathan Fury light, but that is not to knock this attraction. It's an extremely well done experience. Following that drop, you'll plunge through a tunnel, you catch the view of the Leviathan's eyes as you dive in, shoot out the other side into a massive bank turn, banking to the right, leveling out and throwing you into a speed hill. Low to the ground moments like this are my favorite part. There's no better feeling of speed, the airtime. It is exhilarating, and the exit to the speed hump comes with a left-handed twist, ducking underneath the support and then rising up into the first
that part is badass. I always thought, like, looking how it goes under the support. It goes like over like a pathway too. It's kind of sick.
2 massive camelback airtime hills. Those 4 elements that we just experienced, drop, turn, speed hill, camelback, perfection. No notes up until this point, at least until we hit this set of trim brakes right here. Just kidding, it's not that bad, it's fine. You get so much floater airtime on this hill that, from my experience, it doesn't really detract from the layout. As you drop to the ground, you'll pass over one of the pathways that lead you to the front entrance, and you duck into this overbank turn that is the furthest point of the coaster. You'll pivot to the left, drop back down towards the ground, and begin your return trip. Now, as you exit this turnaround, you'll gradually pass into this like fan turn, which I'm having some trouble understanding its point because it's kind of forceless. There's no airtime, there's no laterals. You're just kind of gliding, and like, while it is a smooth entry in and out, you don't really feel anything other than whatever speed you're going at. And I think that's a great example of how Fury was able to improve on that design because that attraction doesn't have any dead spots. Every turn has force and power to it. Following this, we have our second big camelback hill. Again, fantastic airtime. You can see another set of trim brakes on the ascent up. Depending on how it's running, that may or may not be noticeable. Still, tons of uplifting negative G-forces, and they'll bring you into the attraction's final turn, a left-handed bank, which during my most recent rides were fine, but when I first experienced this attraction, I remember thinking that it was losing a bit of speed. And I remembered hearing stories of Leviathan actually valleying during this moment, but from my understanding, they swapped out the wheels and it's made a big difference. I can't recall the last time it valleyed, but I don't think it was recently. And unfortunately, it's this final turn that'll have you rising up into the brake run, concluding your experience, killing off all remaining speed, and it definitely feels like there should have been one additional hill. Because of the unique positioning, the angle of the track, you might not even realize that you're about to hit the brake run. And so it like catches you off guard, especially because you're still so high up. That brake run is taller than Dragonfire, like that's crazy. This thing probably has the record for the world's longest brake run. And frankly, it's kind of ridiculous to say that Leviathan feels like a short ride considering it has over 5,400 feet of track. That's a lot, but it's just so tall it rips through that course. The attraction is over in no time, and Leviathan is not the only Giga Coaster that has that issue. Orion actually has a little bit less track than Leviathan, and that too I feel like needed just like an additional element. Fury's the one that went all out over 6,000 feet of track, and that's a satisfying ride duration. But again, more of a reason to get back in line and go again. With Canada's Wonderland currently being home to 18 roller coasters, saying that this is the park's second best is impressive. They have a lot of attractions. And I think for me, what makes the ride work is that it's pure speed. Over on the other side of the property, Behemoth
was the GOAT. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see.
This game has been in development for over 13 years, and until recently, I barely even knew it existed. All I'd heard was that it was massive, ambitious, and maybe even a little broken, so I never really paid too much attention to it. Then one night, at 3 in the morning, I saw a random comparison video to No Man's Sky, which I had recently been playing. 10 minutes of reading, one impulse decision, and suddenly, I was inside of this universe. I went in expecting bugs, expecting unfinished systems, and definitely expecting frustration. What I didn't expect was how quickly I'd get pulled in. This is my first time in Star Citizen. The beauty, the broken, and everything in between. With the recommendation of a beginner guide I was watching, I started off in New Babbage. Press F1 to access the thing. This is really cool. There's a whole lot to look at when you don't understand it. I followed along with the tutorial, grab your water, grab your helmet, and then I exited the apartment. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my. What am I doing? Is it snowing out there? I kept getting sidetracked because this game is beautiful, but eventually I headed over to the store to pick up the things that the game told me to. And then I headed to the storage. The inventory system isn't great, but I kind of figured it out. I don't know if I got all of it. I think so. With that out of the way, it's time to go to the metro. I waited at the station because trains actually run on a bit of a schedule in this game. What I wasn't expecting was to experience one of the most surreal moments I've ever had in a game. You might be thinking I'm overreacting, but something about standing inside of this train while it's moving and I can look out of the glass and see the world around me was one of the coolest things I have ever seen. This is incredible. I think I'm it, dude. The game has me. I think I'm already hooked. No way. I got to the spaceport and I had to collect my ship. I pledged in at the cheapest package, so I'm supposed to have the Mustang Alpha. However, the game starts you off with a rented tutorial ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
That's sick. I want to see this. Okay, I'm gonna get food though first. I want to see if the game, like, if I can tell if the game has changed at all from watching him. Probably not. Fucking stupid. Fucking burgers again. Oh, look at that.
System.
Take elevator to hangar and approach tutorial ship. This is really cool, by the way. Oh my, look at that. It was finally my opportunity to fly a ship, and you can imagine I was pretty excited about this because it is a space game after all. Power.
Mm-hmm.
You are all clear to leave. And I hope you're able to visit us here at New Babbage again.
Well, I live here, so I hope so, yeah. I followed the waypoints heading to the space station. I didn't know quantum travel was a thing, and I also didn't know I could lift my landing gear, which would have made me go a little bit faster. 124? I feel like I'm missing something. Like, this is crazy that I have to go this far. After aimlessly flying around the space station trying to find out where to land, I thought I'd finally found it. And in case you weren't aware, I didn't. But I was determined to.
Oh, that is one spot.
I have to ask for
You
permission
actually did find
to
it,
land. Okay, so it gave me a hangar now. Yay, we made it! Except, I finally realized this whole time it's been telling me to quantum travel, and I cannot progress the tutorial without doing it. I got back in my ship, I flew away from the space station, and I quantum traveled back. No, 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 no. Goddamn. Welcome to Star Citizen. I woke up in New Babbage, hopped on the train, got back in my ship, and went back to the space station. The first thing I noticed up the elevator was this immaculate view. Whoa. This game is truly beautiful, and one thing I hope I never stop doing in this game is taking the moment to enjoy the view. After taking it all in, I reset my spawn point to this station, then decided to explore what else there was in here. Seeing all of this for the first time was really showing how big and ambitious this game really is. I started looking at armor and found one that I thought looked really cool. I mistook the price of it with another one, and I accidentally bought the chest piece. Oh shoot, oh no, that was way more expensive than I thought. This was a huge problem. I don't have money. I went back to the shop. I'm literally waiting in line in a game. And I sold the armor for half of the price that I bought it for. I wanted to gain that money back, and I wanted that armor. I took a look at the contracts, and I didn't know what any of this meant, but the pay on some of these looked really good. Collect package, deliver package, minimal combat expected. Okay, let's try this. This sounds like taking money from a baby. Collect, deliver, and 29,000 delivered straight into my wallets.
You are clear to launch.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, yeah, I'm being shot at. I'm not really sure.
Weapon system enabled.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so I was having some issues, but I finally figured out how to shoot.
Come on, bring it.
Oh my goodness. Oh no, I think we're dead. I thought I was doing pretty good, and this fight somehow lasted another 8 minutes, so I truly mean it when I say this was really unfortunate. No. I wasn't going to give up yet. I decided to take on a small hauling mission. But of course, before we can do that, the game does have to remind me that this is Star Citizen. Oh my goodness. What the hell was that? I figured the best way out of this was just to take my helmet off.
It's like Turkey Tom, like this.
I've already been playing for 3 hours, and so far, all I've done is manage to lose money. I started off with about 25,000 credits, and I'm at a solid like 5,000 now. So when I tell you I am determined to go out there and make money this time, I mean it. My cargo contract was ready to go. After a quick Google search, I figured out how to get it up from the storage. This is when I realized I had a bit of a problem. It's not even all gonna fit in there. My cargo ship didn't actually have enough space to deliver all of this, which meant I was gonna have to take 2 trips and hope to God
I want
that
to
nothing
be
went
the
wrong.
most notorious.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to come back for those 2. I went to New Babbage to deliver the first batch. Forgot how to get out of my ship. How do I get out, man? Please. Learned a few things because this game has a lot to learn and it does not hold your hand. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That is a game changer. Headed back to the space station to grab my last batch. Everything seemed to be going pretty smooth. See, this makes it actually way easier than what I was doing, but it's a learning process. There we go. This was the make or break moment. Everything could go really good or really bad and just completely fall apart.
There we go. Found you the perfect spot.
There we go. We did it! Thank God.
This is to inform you that your space request has been cancelled.
And finally, for the first time in almost 4 hours, I was in the positives with a total of 53,279 credits. I felt accomplished, and I went straight to do what I said I was gonna do, and I bought that set of armor and a gun and ammo, and I just kept spending and spending. This was a huge
And I shot
mistake
myself
because
in
I then
that.
took on a random contract that ended up leading me to this place called Lorville. And what I found at Lorville was that you can actually rent ships, and some of these hold a lot of cargo. But the problem is, I don't have money anymore. I just went and spent it all. So I picked up another contract, but this time I wanted to try bounty hunting. I'm probably gonna have to do this first, and then I can do this. The idea is to make some more money to invest that into renting this cargo ship so I can make even more money. So I'm gonna become a bounty hunter. Let's go find the targets. I flew over to the bounty target, and I was actually surprised with how easy it was. Oh my goodness. We just went head to head.
Let me cross them off the list and get you paid.
Holy smoke, we got paid. With $43,000, we were so close to renting our new ship. I took on the next bounty whose payout is $19,000. Nice. Oh shoot, I almost crashed. Obviously things were going too well because the game once again had to remind me that that's just not how this works. When I got to the next bounty, I wasn't able to target onto him. I left and flew back in hopes it would fix the issue. Only this time, it was so dark. Yeah, I flew into the planet. This is why we have lights on the ship. And it didn't end there. My next attempt, I got shot by ground turrets from behind.
Engine systems destroyed.
Ejected and died. I'm gonna die. In my final attempt, oh shit, what the? Yeah, I don't know what just happened, but I got the money, so I now had the money to rent my ship. When I got back to Lorville, I took the transit to go see the rest of the city. I got lost for over an hour, half of which was me trying to find my way back to the hangars. But I wasn't upset about it. With every turn revealed something new.
You will be
It felt
when.
like traveling to a new city that you've never visited before, where even the smallest things can feel so big. It was breathtaking. It was immersive. It felt alive. Star Citizen isn't just a game. It's an experience. Yeah, one that can leave you extremely frustrated, but then you turn a corner and suddenly everything feels exciting. you forget you're playing a game. You look at time and suddenly you've spent an hour aimlessly walking around Lorville. That's not to say this game is perfect. All I'm saying is I understand it now. I understand why people have put 13 years of hope into this game. So yeah, I got lost in Lorville for over an hour, but I enjoyed every moment of it. Now it's finally time for me to go and rent my ship. I had 80,000 credits. I put 67,000 down on the Argo Raft's one-day rental, which means I'm gonna have to put it to good use. This ship is massive, and I've never seen the interior of a ship like this, so it was really cool to see inside. I flew around for a bit, then finally took on a hauling mission. Oh, we're gonna blow up. That never gets old. I figured with a big enough ship, I could take on a much larger contract. I'm talking 222,000 credits big. If it seems too good to be true though, it probably is. Unfortunately, some footage did get corrupted, but I do have a good story here for you. Long story short, I landed at the first location, NPCs were already shooting, so I shot back, ended up killing a player by accident, I didn't know any better, looted crates, and came out to my ship being absolutely obliterated by someone, presumably the guy that I just killed. That's why my ship's murked, and I have a level 2 crime stat. Yeah, so that's why my ship is destroyed, and then I abandoned that, and then I just did a regular haul, which is what we're completing right now. I continued hauling until I reached about 350,000 credits and I called it a night. The next day, I had someone randomly send me a lot of money. I didn't have the discipline not to use it, so over my continued playtime, I had the pleasure of testing out a lot of different ships. At the time of uploading this video, I've been playing for a few weeks now. I know there's a stigma behind this game, but I came in knowing nothing. But I feel like I just went through one of the most immersive gaming experiences I've ever had. I now understand why there is such a dedicated community behind Star Citizen. It's beautiful, it's breathtaking, and honestly, there's nothing else quite like it.
Wait until 2 months.
What's up everyone, Air Force Proud 95 here, back in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're on the VATSIM network in Delta Airlines Airbus A320neo on the ground at the Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport. A lot of actions taking place here in Minneapolis. We just had Delta perform the jankiest pushback I've ever seen. They're currently balancing on their nose wheel right now, about to taxi out of the Echo gates. We're going to disregard that. Full ATC coverage online right now, all the way from ground up into center controllers, all the way to Chicago. Thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed the video. Delta 1506 ready for taxi, Foxtrot 7.
1506, runway 12 right. Taxi via Charlie 5, Charlie Alpha, cross runway 4 on Alpha.
12 right via Charlie 5, Charlie Alpha, cross runway 4 at Alpha, Delta 1506.
Bye-bye.
That was weird. Anyways, alright, we're about to get into the busy traffic sequence that's taking place out here. Quick flight control check before we do.
21,
ailerons,
runway 12 left,
elevator,
runway 4 on Papa.
And rudder.
12 left.
Alright, flight control check is complete.
Delta 1506, give way to the Frontier A320 passing left or right on Delta.
We'll give way to Frontier, Delta 1506.
Delta 1506, monitor tower 126.7, see ya.
126.7, Delta 1506, see ya. Are we about to hit a speed bump here? Okay, yes. What is happening? Well, absolutely don't do whatever you are doing right now. Please, God damn it.
No worries.
I'm dangerously close to accidentally acting. I'm dangerously close to actively. Was that for Delta 1506?
Yeah, I need you to go all the way down, please.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just hit like a speed bump. There was a train glitch. We're continuing down.
Oh, 1506, no worries. Sorry about that.
Roger.
And you can monitor tower 126.7.
Over to tower. We'll see you. So the speed bump getting me in trouble with ATC. God damn it.
1084.
Move over to tower now 126.7. I don't know what that was.
What the hell just happened back there? This motherfucker hit a speed bump.
All right,
First
just arriving at the
left
end of 1-2 right. We're here short on Alpha 10, just across from the Queen. Cargo Lux 74 probably be departing in front of us, and they got some traffic coming in on final right now. Delta 1506, short 1-2 right, Alpha 10.
Delta 1506, Minneapolis Tower, roger. Continue holding short, runway 12 right.
Continue holding short, Delta 1506. While we wait, we'll go ahead and turn anti-ace on now and probe heat, just so we don't have to worry about that once we get takeoff clearance. Nice solid lineup going here.
1506, might have a bit of a squeeze play here. You ready to go?
1506 is ready. I think he's going to try to get us in between this arriving aircraft and then the number 2 out there on final. Fake A230 landing.
Delta 1506 from 1-2 right, line up and wait. Traffic, a Boeing 737, 7 mile final.
Line up and wait, 1-2 right, Delta 1506. This is a very difficult aircraft to taxi, by the way, so pardon my bad taxiing potentially. Landing lights are on.
Delta 1506, wind 050 at 8, fly runway heading, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1-2 right, runway heading, Delta 1506. And here we go, clear for takeoff. Oh my God.
Minneapolis Tower,
we are
numbered,
officially all over the place.
Quebec, sure, final, the 9 mile final.
Definitely going to get airborne as soon as possible.
November 205 Quebec Sierra, Minneapolis Tower, 7 miles and trail of a Boeing 737, runway 1 or wind 050 at 8. Runway 12 right, clear to land. Traffic will depart prior to your arrival. Clear to runway 12 right.
And positive rate gear is coming up.
New York, training on the traffic light. Delta 1506, contact departure. Have a great flight.
Departure Delta 1506. We'll see you. Minneapolis departure Delta 1506, 3,000 for 7,000.
1506, departure radar contact, and maintain 17,000, clear direct doctor.
Up to 17,000, direct doctor, Delta 1506. We'll go direct, doctor, enter that. We will turn accordingly and climb up to 17,000 feet. As we continue our climb, we'll go ahead and bring flaps up.
Delta 1506, contact 11253.
1253, Delta 1506.
Bye-bye!
I felt as uncomfortable doing that as you probably felt listening to it, but we're going to go to 1256. Beautiful cloud layer breakout. How about that? Check it out. God, we have come a long way, haven't we?
Southwest 1499, transition to 260 knots.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 1506, 12 for 17,000.
Delta 1506, Minneapolis Center, clear direct zipper, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Direct zipper, flight level 310, Delta 1506. Zipper, enter, and cleared up to 31,000 feet. That'll be our cruising altitude today. We will set that.
And Delta 586, I'll have you to Chicago here in about 4 minutes. I'll let you make that with them. Unfortunately, I don't want to go past Dells. I'm not sure what they've got for Detroit traffic.
All right, and as we arrive at 31,000 feet, we will go up top, turn the seatbelt sign off.
FedEx 185, heavy contact Minneapolis, approach 135.47.
135.47,
Center Delta 1506, flight level 320, correction 310.
Delta 1506, Chicago Center, good evening, descend to the Flight 7 arrivals, E250 knots, head flight
altimeter 3012.
Descend Flight 7, speed 250 at fight. Copy altimeter Delta 1506. And there is fight at 250 and 11,000 feet. I am actively very worried based on that departure that I might run this bitch off the runway once we land in Chicago. The rudder was aggressively sensitive and I am not sure how to calibrate that now that I am in flight. So I believe that is going to be a problem that we're going to have to deal with actively once we land. So, oh my god, what was that?
33.350 right now.
Okay, just hit a mid-air speed bump now. Just dropped us 1,000 feet.
Maintain, it's going to maintain 2309.
Did I just lose autopilot? Flight control. I don't know what that is. Let me ask a real airline pilot real quick. Yo.
Hey, what's up? 998.
I was just cruising at 31,000 and I suddenly lost like 1,000 feet and I got a bunch of, it says flight control alternate law, something like that. I don't know what any of that means, but I can't get autopilot back on. Everything else is fine.
Check the left
iPad.
The left column of the overhead. There's like some computers, there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Just like cycle all 3 of those off and on. I don't really know. Probably not what you do in real life.
I think that's a fair guess, actually.
Business wise. But the alternate law means you're outside of like the protections of what the fly-by-wire has for you.
Ah.
But yeah, it probably kicked autopilot off.
Alright, the flight control recycling does not do anything, but I'm going to officially chalk this up as an autopilot failure. So we're going to manually begin a descent. We'll pull the power back now, continue turning left on course. It's all fun and games till the autopilot fails and the frequency gets eerily quiet. Weird things happening on this flight today. Chicago approach Delta 1506, Flight 7.
Delta 1506, Chicago approach, turn right, heading 170 vector, runway 10 center.
Flight to 170 vector 10 center, Delta 1506.
Delta 1506, descend to maintain 9,000, 50.
Down to 9,000, 250 airspeed, Delta 1506. That was a lot, writing it down. So we're expecting 10 center, we're turning right to heading 170, descending down to 9,000 and airspeed 250. Level off here at 9,000 feet, airspeed 250. This is going to keep us very busy. Damn it.
Delta 1506, reaching 7,000, reduce speed at 210.
Reaching 7,000, speed 210, Delta 1506.
Delta 1506, turn left heading 120, join the runway 10 center localizer.
Left 120, localizer 10 center, Delta 1506. So we will hit approach hold. Oh, that's not even working.
UPS 227 heavy.
Looks like we're going to get it.
Can you repeat that, UPS 227?
Delta 1506, if you need a left turn to rejoin it, we'll be heading 060.
Left 060 to rejoin. Thank you, Delta 1506. We will definitely need that.
Delta 1506 from Kyla, across Kyla, 7,000, cleared ILS runway 10 center approach, maintain 210 knots.
Across Kyla, 7,000, cleared ILS 10 center, maintain, was it 210 knots?
All correct.
Roger that, Delta 1506. This is going to be a challenge. Oh boy.
UPS 227 heavy, maintain 180 knots or greater until Ray. At Ray, contact our hotel 120.75.
Oh my god, we got it. Okay. We have localizer and glide slope coming in. Thank God.
Delta 1506, you're 8 on trail of a heavy 777, caution lake turbulence, and tower at Ray is 2075.
Tower at Ray with caution wait, and we'll keep over now, Delta 1506. Thanks for your help.
And Delta 1506, I'm showing you about a mile and a half north of the final approach course. Turn right, heading 120 to rejoin.
Turning right to 120, and we're just picking it up now. We're just hand flying. We had a little autopilot issue. I appreciate your help.
Commander Delta 1506, maintain 5,000, heading 120, still cleared approach.
Maintain 5,000, heading 120, cleared approach, Delta 1506. Holy God. Okay, there's localizer and glide slope. We are turning inbound now.
Delta 1506, appreciate it. Call the tower now, 2075, good day.
Tower 2075, Delta 1506, good day. This is absolutely hectic. Chicago Tower, Delta 1506 with you, ILS 10 center.
Delta 1506, O'Hare Tower, good evening. Wind at 350, 10, runway 10 center, clear.
Clear to land 10 center, Delta 1506. I don't know why the lights are flickering, but that's creeping me out even more. Runway is in sight. 10 center, late landing gear, but we'll drop it now. Way high on the approach. This might be a go-around.
Romeo, oh, you're not 1123, Pounder 10 rock.
500.
Yeah, at 1123 O'Hare Tower. Hello, wind is 350 10, runway 10 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 1123.
300. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10. 5.
All right, speed brake, 2 in reverse. Very quick stoppage, we will disengage that. Oh my god, we are squirrely. We are going off the runway. Officially off of the runway in Chicago.
Delta 1506, welcome to Chicago. Vacate left and then stay parking.
Delta 1506, having a little bit of a rudder issue here. We'll take any gate you got for us.
Delta 1506, no problem. Turn right on Papa, and then Papa Golf Golf, hold short 10 left.
Right on Papa, Papa Golf Golf, hold short 10 left, Delta 1506. Looks like we're taking a shortcut. So, utilizing our Tundra tires today, we'll pull up the taxi chart right now and totally disregard that we are not even on the airport grounds. Hey, airport chart, pull up for us. Where's the airport chart? Where's the airport chart? Airport chart not pulling up. Officially frustrated. So we are going to be a right turn here in Papa down to Golf Golf. This is Papa that we just took a shortcut to. After landing checks, speed brake up. That is throttle. Landing lights off at this time. We'll keep runway turn off and taxi on. We'll make a right turn here. Oh, it's lovely to see a center line again. Chicago ground, Delta 1506 is on Golf Golf, cross 10 left looking for Mike 3 gate.
Delta 1506 O'Hare ground, expect to keep Mike 3 via left turn November, right turn Echo Echo. Join Bravo and there'll be a left turn, a right turn at Alpha 21.
Left November, right Echo Echo, join Bravo, right Alpha 21, Delta 1506. I've actually never been happier to be on the ground.
I think you said left, but yeah, that makes sense. Right is the turn for you.
Yeah, I was referring to right turn on the Golf.
All right, welcome to Chicago O'Hare. Absolute shit show of an arrival, but thankfully had some really good ATC guidance coming in there. Autopilot failure during flight, so hand flew in the rest of the way. Still came in screaming hot on short final, very hot.
I don't want to watch that again, but 1 second. see. I don't know why you Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. I know, it seemed like I died for a second. You guys were probably celebrating. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. 1 second, I need water. Yeah, I got an idea. I need to clean the end of my bong, so I'll do that real quick too. Right there. For 1 sec. Oh, the washroom now. Yeah. Oh, we were at the end. We were at the end of that one. Shit, my bad.
Big Arch Burger for the big boys. It's McDonald's new item. The CEO seems to hate it, but maybe we'll like it. I think it's going to be very mid.
But no, he said how much he liked it.
He's now done 3 extra videos since then. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
No.
He is desperately trying to, like...
Fix it?
I wouldn't... Not even really fix it, but he's like, I don't know, trying to make up for the blunder.
I think you said this. I don't know if it was in a video or just to me the other day, but you said, why post it?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they could have just looked at it and been, what if we just re-recorded and you actually eat it?
Like, hey man, bite was a little small, didn't look super happy. Do it again. This is live. Like,
well, he's probably just so busy going back through the drive-thru to get another one.
Right. He wanted to get done with the video so he could just keep going through testing the system. No, this is gonna end with him in tears with another one, just like, look, as he stuffs the whole thing in his mouth. It's just a fucking.
Maybe it'll be like Squidward in the Krabby Patties. It's all gonna go to his thighs.
And then you explode.
It is, but his other ones. So like recently, he did one where he's getting asked questions. I'm guessing by like employees or someone. He's like, "How often do I eat at McDonald's?" All the time. At least 3 to 4 days a week, actually.
You think I don't eat there all the time? Yeah,
He just keeps reiterating that he loves the product. He's like, this product. Now this is how you do a product. He doesn't. He like hesitates to call it food.
He really does. Well, legally he can't. That's a joke. That's a joke. I also It is McDonald's. As the CEO of McDonald's, you don't have to claim you eat this every day. You should actually be like, maybe don't eat our food every day. It's not the healthiest thing in the world.
Are you kidding me? That would be a death sentence.
Oh, that would be
him.
terrible.
Yeah.
God
he
forbid.
actually literally can't say that, or he'd probably lose his job overnight.
God forbid you fucking speak some truth. But it's like, I don't know why I set this out like this was our plate. I'll put it on here now. I will.
Yeah, I don't know.
Am I gonna die? Yes. I think existential dread means you're a loser and you have nothing important going on. If you're thinking about where to get your CBD gummies or what to masturbate to, and you're spinning your wheels, I don't know if you should be using the word overthinking for that. You are a tool for good. That's what you're supposed to be. That's the cure for existential dread, is just realizing that. What's gonna happen? Everything bad that possibly could is what's gonna happen. And then you're gonna be a corpse. What'd you think was gonna happen? You're gonna get an ice cream cone? Well, maybe I could win the lottery and then live forever and get an ice cream cone? No, the opposite. Am I gonna die? Yes. I think existential dread means you're a loser and you have nothing important going on. If you're thinking about where to get your CBD gummies or what to masturbate to, and you're spinning your wheels, I don't know if you should be using the word overthinking for that. You are a tool for good. That's what you're supposed to be. That's the cure for existential dread, is just realizing that. What's gonna happen? Everything bad that possibly could is what's gonna happen. And then you're gonna be a corpse. What'd you think was gonna happen? You're gonna get an ice cream cone? Well, maybe I could win the lottery and then live forever and get an ice cream cone? No.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks so real.
Yeah, and all you gotta do is wiggle it like a worm, and they'll come in, they'll get on the hook, and then you got them like a fish. Oh, we got one right here. Yeah, he smells it.
Oh, yeah.
Get the hell this
thing. Got one!
Yes.
Get in here, ass!
Yes.
You got him like a fish!
No! Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks so real.
Yeah, and all you gotta do is wiggle it like a worm, and they'll come in, they'll get on the hook, and then you got them like a fish. Oh, we got one right here. Yeah, he smells it.
Got one!
Yes.
Get in here, ass!
Yes.
You got him like a fish!
No! Oh,
Get in
wow,
here,
yeah,
asshole.
It looks so real.
Yeah. If you're a student, you can buy the new MacBook Neo for $499. That should put all Chromebooks out of business. Just head to the Apple Education Store and boom, $499. It comes in a bunch of new fun colors like the pink. They even matched it to the keycaps. The battery will last 11 hours of web browsing, and it's still made of aluminum, which all MacBooks are, but for a $500 laptop, that's impressive. Most $500 laptops are made of like paper mache. Now there are some trade-offs, like if you want Touch ID, that's an extra $100, and it only has 8 gigs of RAM, and it's powered by the same chip as the iPhone 16 Pro, which is more than most people need. This is a good pickup. If you're a student, you can buy the new MacBook Neo for $499. That should put all Chromebooks out of business. Just head to the Apple Education Store.
I don't think
boom,
a
$499. It comes in
iPhone
a bunch of new
processor
fun-
is really that good, dude. Like,
Hi, my name is.
you're glazing that, but it's... We're talking about the A5 processor that comes out of a fucking cell phone. Or whatever, A6 or A7 or whatever they're at now. I don't know. I don't know.
Alyssa Liu, and this is what's in my bag. So this is my Von Dutch like little tote bag. I got it at this thrift in Oakland. First things in my bag, my medals, because I gotta have these on standby for today. And then I got my makeup pouch, really cute. I got this from a fan, and in it, obviously, surprise, it's makeup. And then I have this, which I also got from a fan. It's a strawberry reusable bag, and it's really cute. and it just like goes right back into a strawberry. I use this a lot. It's always in here. I got waters because I drink a lot of water actually. I think I drank 3 liters a day and maybe more, sometimes more. I got my camera always on me, and then with the camera I got the SD card reader, wallet. Oh, my Samsung my Samsung Flip. This one I got at Olympics. They gave all the athletes these. I got this from a fan too. I get a lot of things from fans and I like keep them. It's a little comb. It's really adorable. Apples. I love apples. So I got a little hand mirror. You know, just in case like you have to touch up and stuff like that. And then
Ooh.
I got hand cream. which I
Okay,
bought
this is
myself.
fucking retarded. Why am I watching that? Jeffrey Epstein.
Baldy is in the trap. It's over. It's over, Baldy. Just give up.
I think it's just an observation of reality.
All right, well, let's go there.
That's why he didn't use. That's why. He
Is it
didn't
racist for a government official to identify fraud?
No.
No. Is it Islamophobic?
To identify fraud?
To identify fraud?
No, I don't believe it would be.
How come multiple whistleblowers have said that your administration told them not to say anything about widespread fraud across multiple agencies because doing so would be considered racist or Islamophobic?
I can't speak to it because it's not
so that's
anything
why
I would
they
say.
hid it behind a
That's what
fucking
your administration has
bunch
said
of
and has
Somalians.
told whistleblowers, and as you just
'Cause that's
testified, the buck
racist
stops with you.
if you call
That's
it
what you
out.
stated in your statement whenever you announced you weren't running again.
What a fucking retard. Oh my God.
And, you know, Mr. Chairman, I don't know if you know this, but it's been widely reported that in 2008, when Barack Obama was choosing his vice presidential candidate, he had 3 criteria. He wanted to make sure he picked somebody that wasn't as smart as him and had less talent and charisma and couldn't possibly outshine him, so he picked Joe Biden. And then Joe Biden in 2020 used the exact same criteria. He wanted to make sure he picked somebody who wasn't as smart as him, had less talent and charisma, and wouldn't outshine him. And he picked Kamala Harris. And then in
Everybody knows where this is going.
2024, Governor, I think it's very evident why Kamala Harris picked you. The talent pool,
I wouldn't
Mr.
know,
Chairman.
Congressman.
Hey, Mr.
I
Chairman,
wouldn't know,
the talent pool in
Congressman.
this
He's
jail.
laughing.
I gotta give him some respect just laughing at it. He's like, okay, I see.
Brother,
All right.
Yeah.
We have hit the shore, and I yield back.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, yield.
Yeah, but
Great.
like putting it that
And,
way,
you know, Mr.
holy
Chairman,
fuck!
honestly,
It just makes you look like a retard, bro. Oh yeah, dude, you like, there's no way to come back from that. So like, he just laughs. Like, what do you really do? You gonna argue with him? Imagine.
Curious? Yeah. Okay, where is this?
In 2017, Governor. How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2017, Governor?
$1 billion.
I don't have those numbers in front of me, Congresswoman.
Did you prepare for this hearing today? Did you
I
do
did.
any
I
preparation
take
for this hearing
Congress
today?
seriously.
And you've seen the numbers about autism fraud in Minnesota. So we're going to do some
Yeah.
Minnesota math with you today, okay? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
How much money was spent on 2017 for autism in Minnesota? How much?
I don't know. I wasn't the governor.
Okay. Did you not just say that you prepared for this hearing today? $1 million, okay? A quick Google search or using your AI could tell you $1 million was spent. How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2024?
I don't have the number in front of me. As
Were you
governor,
governor
I
in
don't.
2024?
I was, but I'm not the
Okay,
head
so
of
your
HHS.
excuse before that you didn't know what 2017 autism numbers were because you were not governor, and today you can't answer the numbers about 2024
When you were
as
governor.
and you still said you prepared for this hearing today. It's unbelievable. $343 million was spent in 2024.
So it went up by 3,430%. That's a lot. Damn, bro. Like now, you know what? Now all those crash outs make a lot more sense.
What percent increase is that?
Yeah.
From 1 million to 343 million. What percentage increase is that?
I'm not here to be your prop. Go ahead and tell me.
Are you
Not here to
governor
be
of
your
Minnesota
prop.
or not?
Yes, I am. I'm
Okay,
not.
well,
I'm
when
not.
I'm gonna be honest. I think
You
we
are,
just need
though.
to have this guy. Like, I don't think he would have. Like, she does it in a way that's like kind of trashy. I think. It's just like it's a little bit, you know.
Yeah, that
she's
guy.
okay,
That guy would have
right? But
just hands down shit on her
Governor
better.
of South Carolina, you can sure as hell bet.
Because
that
it doesn't
I'm gonna know
need
the
all
math.
this
The
fucking
math
extra
is
hoopla.
34,200% increase.
Superman?
An
Yeah.
increase of 343 times what it was in this time period.
It is
you
still
know the number
funny,
of
though.
children in Minnesota?
I know that Minnesota ranked as a top 3 state for
What is
children
the
in the
total
last year.
population in Minnesota?
5.7 million.
Okay. What is the total population of children in Minnesota?
I don't have the number in front of me right
Are
now.
you governor of Minnesota?
I know 400,000 were cut out of health care last
Okay,
week by
that's
the
not-
actions you made.
Are you governor of Minnesota?
I know 400,000 people last
I am.
week were caught.
And you don't know the number of children residing in Minnesota?
numbers.
we got to get the other guy on. This
Sounds
girl
like
is just wasting
Hassan.
everybody's
The
time.
fuck?
Walsh, do you believe the 70,000 strong Somali community as a whole has made a positive impact on your state?
Is this all
See,
20 minutes?
This all right. Now I already know exactly where this is going.
Is this all 20 minutes of it? Is just
So you'd be the opinion, fair to say, that the Somali community has successfully assimilated and is making Minnesota better?
Yeah, I believe they're on that path, yes.
They're on that path. So this is another qualifying term to like hedge your bet of saying that it's obviously, because they're obviously not, right? They're obviously not assimilated. They're obviously not making Minnesota better, right? You know, like so that they're on that path.
I'm just curious by what metric you'd come to that conclusion. I just looked at some hard
By what
data.
metric?
And do you have any idea
You looked at
what
hard
percentage of the
data.
native-born Minnesotans, all races, live in poverty in your state?
freeware gems for Microsoft Flight Sim you probably missed. Canada versus Blue Jays. What the fuck is the point? Probably because, well, I bet you Blue Jays is all American players, but still. It's just funny. Whoa. They struck in a. They accidentally hit a school.
So Midsummer is the...
Wait, it's what?
It's a celebration of the longest day of the year. And tonight it becomes darker and darker and darker. So we're celebrating the last summer night.
What
And
time is it right now?
Right now it's 20:43.
8:43.
8:43.
Why is it so light outside?
Because we live in the north. So Midsummer is the...
Wait, it's what?
It's a celebration of the...
Okay, you might see these little things on my mouse and ask what they are, but there's a reason that every pro player is using this. These are bringing your aim to the next level. Basically, what they are is for people who don't know where you place your fingers on the mouse. These are going to give you a consistent reminder. You see my finger is just locked into the mouse one. I could not imagine using a gaming mouse without these grips. They're absolutely...
Gimmick. Wait. When did he post this? Yeah, yeah. Looks like something he would post 2 years ago. I'll be right back. Smoke time. I think I'm gonna play some fucking. Play some fucking Gibber? I don't know. Maybe a few minutes. I gotta think of something. Holy fuck, it's still here. How's this possible? Okay, one sec. Oh yeah. Folk and acoustic. Oh, it said folk. What the? Farting in Arkansas. Oh, whoa. Dave Van Ronk, huh? Where did all this shit come from? What the hell? I'll take it though. It's different. I'm kind of in the mood. Holes in your leather. Not real then. I'm just mm-hmm. Where? I don't know what's happening with my game. I don't know really anymore. It's not responding. Oh. Wasn't working. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Who is that? I like that chorus. How the hell am I still cold? Ba ba bum bum bum. 24. Fucking 31. Right? Oh. What the fuck is going on with this fucking playlist right now? Hmm.
Just bought some eggnog. Because I love eggnog, so.
Well, Merry Christmas. Oh, what's... Joe.
Although it can make my head swell up. Basically, I'll be honest, I'm eggnog intolerant. But it's Christmas, so you can't not have eggnog, can you? Just bought some eggnog. Because I love eggnog, so.
Well, Merry Christmas. Oh, what's... Joe.
Although it can make my head.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't understand this guy doesn't play games like Arma and shit.
25 by, folks.
Retarded. He's like, yeah, I'm a fucking sniper. Watch me fucking wax this guy. Yeah, you see that? That's U.S. military, baby. Fucking calculations, baby. Yeah. But it's like he's playing. It's just fucking stupid. Old man figures out how to work a controller, and then he's gonna claim that. Like, dude, kids were doing the same thing. Like, figuring out how to use a sniper rifle through the video game. But it's a video game, not real life, so you can't really be like, look, guys, I know what I'm talking about. It's a fucking video game, it's not real life.
Oh my, I could really reach out and touch. What's this game about? It's similar to Tarkov, but in my opinion, he's dead. Much better. And it's still early access. He's dead. And it's persistent.
Blue fence.
He's dead.
Yep, he dead, right?
What is my opinion? I recommend the game. Oh, wow. I got hit. Yeah, 25 by, folks. Oh my. I could really reach out and touch. What's this game about?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it took 2 months of searching, but I finally found it!
But that's the game he should be playing.
What are these?
You
It's
should at
ancient
least play
hieroglyphics. They're
This is my new favorite mouse. This is the new AM Infinity .97, and this is the old AM Infinity, which was my daily driver for the whole year. Now after using this for a year, I can say I like this mouse a lot, but I do have some gripes with it. Mainly the grip of the mouse, because sometimes my finger just like goes into the hole. But I do still like this mouse a lot
pinky
until
holder.
this guy came along. Things I do like about the new one is that it fixed the finger hole problem. It widened the clicking surface area by a lot. The scroll wheel is a lot flatter. It kept the interchangeable batteries, so you can kind of just like, you know, boom, new battery, which is arguably the best part of this mouse. It also has an increased battery life of 30 hours now, and all that, but it comes 2 grams lighter than the old one. Okay, not exactly 2 grams, but it's 2 grams on the website. Also, by the way, both of these mice are made out of a magnesium alloy, so they are metal. Also, it comes with this little eggshell thing which can go here. So now your palm has somewhere to rest. Also, this is not the final product. The final product will look something like this. They just sent me the early one. And there's a lot more specs to this mouse, which I'm too lazy to go over. But you can check it out in the Kickstarter below. It also comes with this box, which everybody loves the box. This is my new...
One or double it and give it to the next person. Yeah.
He's taking that shit.
Appreciate you. Enjoy. One or double it and give it to the next person. One or double it and give it to the next person.
He's taking it too.
Sure. Thanks. One or double it and give it to the next person.
Dude, they all took it. 3 for 3, yeah. What the fuck? I never seen one 3 for 3 like that.
Are you serious? Yeah.
I'll take it. Appreciate you.
Enjoy. One or double it and give it to the next person. One or double it and give it to the next person.
Sure. Thanks.
Big guys can do anything, but have you ever seen a 300-pound skateboarder? Absolutely. That's a thing. Absolutely. Hold on. 300-pound skateboarder. Look at this. It autofilled. Here we go. Look at this. I bet you feel stupid now. Tony Hawk's 13.5 foot vertical versus Big Boy. And guess what? He weighs 335 too. Look at this. I could hear him breathing. He's done nothing. If he like just eats, nobody say a word. We're gonna pretend like we didn't watch this. But anyway, this guy's huge. Look at big guys can skateboard. Look at this big fucking boy up there putting it on the line. Big skateboard, 335. This dude is a unit. He's got muscle and fat. He's the whole package. Look at this. That skateboard even looks big, dude.
Commit, right? Always commit.
Show him, big boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
Wait, I thought he makes it.
Big guys can do anything, but have you ever seen a 300-pound skateboarder? Absolutely. That's a thing. Absolutely.
Wait,
Hold on.
what?
300-pound skateboarder. Look at this. It autofilled. Here we go. Look at this. I bet you feel stupid now. Tony Hawk's 13.5 foot vertical versus Big Boy. And guess what? He weighs 335 too. Look at this.
I think Big Boy won.
I could hear him breathing. He's done nothing. If he like just eats, nobody say a word. We're gonna pretend like we didn't watch this. But anyway,
Yeah,
this guy's
still,
huge. Look
huh?
at big guys can skateboard. Look at this big fucking boy up there putting it on the
really?
line. Big skateboard, 335. This dude.
Okay.
Steady. Pizza. Pizza na. Oh, boom. Steady. Pizza.
Go help him, man. Like, what?
Pizza
Oh,
na.
boom. Wow, my kid just hit something.
Oh, boom.
Is this your baby?
I think so.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Aww. Is it? That feels good.
Hell yeah. Good boy. Good girl. That's the coolest shit.
That's the best outcome right there. Oh my gosh. I like how.
People buy butter all the time.
Yeah, not to just eat by itself.
It's not our.
I've been making taco content for 5 years, and I still find myself in situations that are unbelievable. There's dead stuff all over here. Another one? Scab man, come get some loot. Come on. He has a spear on it. Take his bag
Sometimes
as well.
this
There's loads
shit
of
just
stuff in his bag.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm just new to the game.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't
Okay.
realize if you were PvP
Honestly, this is
or-
why when you
I'm
play
Scab, but
Tarkov, you
before
need to
you
just do as much raids as possible. Because this can just happen as much as possible. Also, isn't Marathon out yet? Let's see if my prediction's right yet. So, pre-purchase. It unlocks in 11 hours. Oh man, nobody's gonna play that. It's funny, nobody actually wishlisted it. They just all downloaded the... And not even... Barely anyone from my friends list downloaded it. At that. Kinda funny. I like this guy though, this guy's cracked. I mean, he may not be like good at the like crazy at the game, but is this a spin launch? Oh. No, that's been launched. That's really cool. I don't know how much of this I can watch though before I'm gonna get. We gotta stop. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. Nice block. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh my. I'm not too good at aiming. Oh. Oh, it's in. I don't know how that went in. Fuck you. Woo, top left. Just fucking buried it. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. That was nice. Dude, I wish he would, like, use his stick, though, because... Woo! That was nice. Because they would use their stick in a real game. Moist should sponsor a puck team and make a puck tournament. That'd be sick. There is a lot of kids with talent in this game, though. They could use something like that to, like, show it off. You should do it.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
By my master's genius.
3 reasons you need to use a torch on every raid in Grey Zone Warfare. First off, torches are perfect for highlighting dark rooms and alleyways, illuminating potential threats hiding there. Second of all, enemy AI will not respond to flashlights, even those directly pointed at them, unless they are already searching for you. And finally, and most importantly, multiple flashlights on your weapon can turn off an enemy player's night vision goggles, disabling them from use. So there's 3 reasons you need to use a torch on every raid in Grey Zone Warfare. First off, torches are perfect for highlighting dark rooms and alleyways, illuminating potential threats hiding there. Second of all, enemy AI will not respond to flashlights, even those directly pointed at them, unless they are already searching for you. And finally, and most importantly, multiple flashlights on your weapon can turn off an enemy player's night vision goggles, disabling them from use. So there's 3 reasons you need to use a torch on every raid in Grey Zone Warfare. First off, torches are perfect for highlighting dark rooms and alleyways, illuminating potential threats hiding there. Second of all, enemy AI will not respond to flashlights, even those directly pointed at them, unless they are already searching for you. And finally, and most importantly, multiple flashlights on your weapon can turn off an enemy player's night vision goggles, disabling them from use. So there's 3 reasons you need to use a torch.
You have to. The funniest part is you actually have to like click it that much. Because if you go backwards, you go into like 100 or something. Wait, so he's pretending that he's sponsored by Requiem now too. Let's go look.
3 reasons you need to use a torch.
A day in the life of a fish tank editor. The team's all here, so I'm gonna make a quick bite to eat and jump into it. Today's task is scoring, which you non-editors probably know as placing music. So for this, let me load up my secret sauce, aka Envato Elements. If you don't know Envato, it's basically a site us editors go to find some straight gas. So all we need to do is go over to the search bar and type in whatever kind of song we need. The best part about Envato is whenever you put something in the search bar and press enter, a bunch of songs with that exact vibe just pop up. After I finished scoring a scene, I honestly got a bit distracted when my Discord buddy, Owen, aka Twiggy, you might know them, they make really good CS edits, hit me up for a quick little surf session. Even though CS surfing is kind of a thing of the past, I fully disagree. I personally love it because it helps me with my stress management, which is super important when you have such a strenuous job like mine. Okay, that's enough goofing around. Time to lock back in. Thanks for the sesh, Twigs. When I was getting back into audio, I noticed something hella wrong. For some reason, there was a bunch of other audios going on when I looked at a video clip that should only have one audio. So basically, for some reason, there's a bunch of audios playing on this video clip that should only have one audio. Honestly, all of this was just becoming way too much. And rather than complicating something that already has a problem, I figure I'll just wait for Jet to come in tomorrow so he can do it for me. And that's why. A day in the life of a fish tank editor. The team's all here, so I'm gonna make a quick bite to eat and jump into it. Today's task is scoring, which you non-editors probably know as placing music. So for this, let me load up my secret sauce, aka Envato Elements. If you don't know Envato, it's basically a site us editors go to find some straight gas. So all we need to do is go over to the search bar and type in whatever kind of song we need. The best part about Envato is whenever you put something in the search bar and press enter, a bunch of songs with that exact vibe just pop up. After I
In the Epstein files, Selena Gomez was actually mentioned in an email by Epstein. What? Sorry, you would have had fun. He has decided on Selena Gomez. Now, this was a month before Selena Gomez had her almost fatal surgery. So a month before Epstein was emailing this, theory is that she did. So the theory goes, Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber. Yeah. They actually had a kid. Oh, this kind of makes sense now. And guess who the people speculated is right now? Wait, hold on. I don't know. Kourtney Kardashian's son. The one that looks like Justin. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah. That's actually Justin and Selena's kid. And what happened actually, because Justin and Selena had a kid together, the Illuminati wanted them to the kid. But Selena did not want to do that. She said, sacrifice me instead. Theory was she herself, she died. And what we see now is a clone of Selena.
Oh my, that's mod.
So Justin Bieber, even in his music, he actually had some lyrics that correlate. Can't even see that. Yo, Selena sees the clone Selena. Yo, that's not her. Obviously, this is like a theory. Yeah, but it's really interesting. In the Epstein files, Selena Gomez was actually mentioned in an email by Epstein. What? Sorry, you would have had fun. He has decided on Selena Gomez. Now, this was a month before Selena Gomez had her almost fatal surgery. So a month before
this guy is literally believing it.
She did. So the theory goes, Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
They actually had a kid.
Oh, this kind of makes sense now.
And guess who the people speculated is right now?
Wait, hold on. I don't know.
Kourtney Kardashian's son, the one that looks like Justin. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, that's actually Justin and Selena.
He looks like Justin. He really does. What the fuck? And it does look like Selena too, though, because the short. Selena has that as well. I don't know. They just have like the same facial.
Selena's kid. And what happened actually, because Justin and Selena had a kid together, the
You just show, like,
Illuminati
pictures
wanted
of
them
Selena.
to the kid, but Selena did not want to do that. She said, "Sacrifice me instead." Theory was she sacrificed herself. She died. And what we see now is a clone of Selena.
Oh my, that's mod.
So Justin Bieber, even in his music, he actually had some lyrics that correlate. Can't even see that. Yo, Selena sees the clone Selena. Yo, that's not her. Obviously, this is like a.
I don't know about you, but to me there's something about this image that's really creepy. It shows an undeveloped marsh with what looks like an ancient temple sitting alone in the middle of it. This picture's only around 100 years old, and that's not an ancient temple. It's the Lincoln Memorial in Washington, D.C. What this image captures is a strange moment in history that most people have never heard of. The capital city is built here on the banks of the Potomac River. You notice how the river gets really wide down here? Early Washington, D.C. was built along something called the Potomac Flats. Essentially just a giant swampy marshland between the river and the shore. Now I know that sounds rather unpleasant, but these marshes were incredibly productive, and were the lifeblood of indigenous cultures like the Nacotchtank for literally thousands of years. But to the more extractive and industrial American empire, these marshes were more of just an obstacle. By the mid-1800s, DC's growing population began to cause problems with this ecosystem. The raw sewage dumped into the creeks began to literally fill the marsh. It also became a fertile breeding ground for malaria, which was introduced to the Americas by traffickers and their 300 years of human cargo. In the mid-1800s, it was decided that the best solution to these problems was to simply pave over the wetland. Ultimately, more than 12 million cubic yards of material would be used to bury the Potomac Flats. And the sewage swamp water was presumably pumped directly into the US government, where it remains today. When all was said and done, the project had reclaimed nearly 600 acres of land. Today are home to the placid waters of the reflecting pool and the unstained marble of the Lincoln Memorial. If you're watching this, you probably also think real history is pretty important. And if so, sauce me a follow so we don't lose each other. Share this with a friend who gets it. I don't know about you, but to me there's something about this
This is a dual disc I've had since I was 10. And these are cards I've also had since I was 10, so don't worry, they're already beat up. I always wondered why they put the spell and trap zones on the outside instead of the inside like the anime, and now I understand it was purely a functional decision, for multiple reasons. When you start adding weight further away from the arm, the more it wants to lean forward. It also would have meant extending this area, which would have meant more material and heavier. But since I'm trying to be anime accurate and functional, I fixed this by using an engineering technique called topology optimization to create the forces acting on this part, calculate the minimum amount of material needed to support the weight, and then 3D printed it. I also angled this edge so it's not as harsh on the cards when playing them, which is something the Proplica Dual Disc didn't take into consideration.
The grip in there is so tight that you are gonna bend the card. Here, got one corner in, okay, perfect. Thank God it was plastic, because if it was a card, I would bend the out of it and probably rip it and destroy that card.
And of course, I couldn't forget to prioritize my card's safety, so every area touching the card has this protective foam layer. I'm already working on other versions that are hollowed out for future wiring, but for that, you'll just have to stay tuned. This is a dual disc I've had since I was 10. And these are cards I've also had since I was 10, so don't worry, they're already beat up. I always wondered why they put the spell and trap zones on the outside instead of the inside like the anime, and now I understand it was purely a functional decision, for multiple reasons.
One of the reasons I love Armory Forge is because it challenges you to think before you act. I was revived my squad mate in the middle of the road when a van full of teammates thought I was an enemy, so tried to run me over. Watch out, watch out, watch out! If we watch that again, the van exploded. That's because a squad of teammates behind me thought that the van of teammates was an enemy van, so I decided to shoot it with a rocket launcher. So in the end, not only me and my squad mate died, but so did the 3 people in the van. And that's why one of the reasons I love Armory Forge is because it challenges you to think before you act. I was revived my squad mate in the middle of the road when a van full of teammates thought I was an enemy, so tried to run me over. Watch out, watch out, watch out! If we watch that
I would expect half of this to be $8.99 Canadian at my local grocery store. Americanize it, so reduce it by 20%. That takes us down to $7.19. And then apply the currency effect. I'm going to say that takes us to $5.99. And then instead of doubling it, add 30%. So that takes us from $6 to $7.89. And then apply the Costco formula, $7.99. I would expect half of this to be $8.99 Canadian at my local grocery store. Americanize it, so reduce it by 20%. That takes us to...
Okay, somewhat long-term update on this mouse. It's the Logitech Pro 2C. It's a fantastic mouse. I haven't had any issues with it performance-wise. I've had it plugged into a PowerPlay 1 for a while now. Just so you can see, this has been inside of it with the receiver. And yes, it's only at 1K hertz or polling rate, but honestly, I think that's all you need. I don't think you're going to notice the difference between 1K and 8K. And if you do, congratulations, then this mouse is for you.
Well, like, most people don't even use it. What the fuck? Who is this?
You need to be okay with a man hitting a woman. You have to. There is no... Oh!
Blink twice if I'm abused. He pushed me down the stairs earlier, guys.
You need to be okay with a man hitting a woman. You have to. There is no... Oh!
Blink twice if
I have a restaurant and there's a customer calling to complain, but I gotta get back to the oven. Can you just take the call for me? They're listening.
Absolutely, I got it covered. Hi there. Thanks for calling. I'm here to listen and make things right for you. What's been going on and how can we help make it better?
Hey, so I found like 30 little hairs in my food.
Oh, that sounds really unpleasant and I'm sorry.
Are they supposed to be there?
Not at all. That's absolutely not supposed to happen.
Could I get a refund?
Of course. We'll arrange a full refund for you right away.
$50 coupon.
I can offer you a $50 coupon for your next visit.
Hey, I'm back. How'd that go with the customer? Hopefully you didn't offer any money because I'm poor.
They definitely felt hurt. I just apologized sincerely and assured them we follow up properly. No money promised, just a commitment to do better.
You didn't offer them like a gift card or anything?
Nope, no gift card or dollar amount.
Okay. Perfect.
You got it.
I have a restaurant and there's a customer calling to complain, but I gotta get back to the oven. Can you just take the call for me? They're listening.
Absolutely, I got it covered. Hi there.
Hey, excuse me.
Yeah?
How much you pay for rent in Thailand?
I bought a house, 2 million baht.
Can we take a look?
I have a spaceship in my house. This is my home. My name is Thai, and I live in Bangkok all my life. And this is where I call home. Welcome to my creative space.
Wow, this is incredible. Your space is huge.
It's about 1,500 square feet.
I love the industrial feel. Oh, is that your spaceship?
Yes, but look at my favorite room first. Here's where I sleep.
Oh, wow. A see-through bathroom?
You like it?
Yeah. I love the chandelier in here. Is this gold on your floor?
Actually, it's a gold leaf, and I put resin on top of it to fix the floor. I have it all over, as you can see.
I love all the clouds in here. So relaxing.
Yeah, this is all hand-painted. Have you seen the Truman Show? Now let's see the spaceship. Oh, this is the chair I made.
Where'd you get these?
From claw machine. No, don't lean back too much. There's nothing here. This is actually where I do all my work.
Oh my god. It's like I'm going into hyperdrive.
Actually, it's hyperspace. Just kidding. When I wake up in the morning, I go to work like this. I film and edit video. I have a replica of my room.
That's cool. What's this button for?
To fly the ship, of course.
You hear it?
It's broken now.
Is this for your midday naps?
I picked the worst chair because I want the clients to go home early.
I like your collections here. Is this a dinosaur head?
It's a horse head. This is my hand, my actual hand. I molded.
What?
It's a prototype for the light. You see here?
Oh, wow. It's quite soft.
Yeah. Oh, can I take your photo here? It's my guest book.
Sure. It's on a chain?
Yeah. You look like a hostage. I actually renovated this whole place. Took me about 3 years. There even used to be a floor here.
Oh.
This used to be old stairs, and I installed it.
You put these in?
Yeah, this is my changing space.
Oh, cool. Perfect
I like
lighting.
the room
here.
with the
Oh,
plants.
what's this?
You see my stack of money. This is from grocery store, actually. Filing cabinet. I turned it into underwear cabinet. This is my main washroom.
You have a shower head right in the middle.
If my friend come here, wrong one, they get water under their head. Check this out.
Wow. And it's moving.
Yeah.
I like all your soap dispensers.
I thought I would need only this. It's groove. So that's more over there.
Oh, they're like Game of Thrones. That's fun. Is this where you keep the people in the photos?
No.
This must be your living area?
Yeah, I like to sit on the floor. So go like this.
Cool.
The room feel bigger. First day, I put barbecue on it. It's actually open and the smoke go out. This is my kitchen. When I open this door, people think this is restaurant. Everything from the closed down restaurant. Trash can from McDonald's. I got this in a flea market.
That's cute.
My home is an extended version of me. A space where I can create and let my ideas come to life.
All right, let's get us into hyperspace.
Okay, it's time to go.
Hey, excuse me.
Yeah?
How much you pay for rent in Thailand?
I bought a house, 2 million baht.
Can we take a look?
I have a spaceship in my house. This is my home. My name is Thai, and I live in Bangkok all my life. And this is where I call home. Welcome to
You must traverse over an acid pit that deletes your save file should you fall in. Wow. Not even the slightest bit of hesitation? Are you really that emotionally uninvested at this point? Do you really want the game to be over that badly?
No.
All right. You want a finale? I'll give you a finale you'll never forget.
Why did it come to this? The grand finale.
And it's time for the big reveal. That button you just pressed wasn't for a final boss fight. It was for something much, much worse. It was for a bomb countdown sequence.
Huh? Oh, Jesus.
This bomb won't kill you. It won't even delete your save file. No. When it goes off, it will completely destroy your copy of the game.
Stop killing games!
Ubisoft style. But to be
Ubisoft
sporting about it, I'll give you a way to disarm the bomb. It's a 5-digit passcode that was randomly generated the first time you ever launched the game. The best part is, not even I know it. How about this? I'll give you a freebie before I even start the clock. Go ahead.
We saw it. We've only found 2 numbers, chat. We have 6 and 6.
Oh, what a shame. It wasn't it. Pity.
Pity.
The fact you're hearing this dialogue right now means you were unworthy of an ending any better. There actually was a good ending. A real ending. But as even you can probably imagine, this isn't it. You live and will likely die by mediocrity. And that's okay.
What the fuck?
After all, no one can turn back the clock.
You made me turn back the clock earlier. No, you made me put it forward, but...
My game is definitely a virus.
Bro wasn't bluffing. Now, he said no one can turn back the clock. He already had us put forward the clock. I'm going to put it back an hour. Hang on. Let me put the clock back an hour and launch the game again. So now it's 8:52. Ah, I got you, man. You didn't mention the clock for no reason.
You must traverse over an acid pit that deletes your save file should you fall in. Wow. Not even the slightest bit of hesitation? Are you really...
Anything? Yeah, bro, actually. Do you have a RAM section? We're sold out of RAM, sorry. Did somebody say RAM?
Yeah.
You guys need RAM?
Kinda.
I got RAM.
Alright, two
Got lots of
questions.
RAM.
Who are you and why do you have all that RAM?
Stop asking questions. 64, 32,
96.
96. Come with me. Holy shit! The fuck are you doing here? It's a lot of RAM. Dude, go back to work. What are you doing? Fuck. Why'd you even come out here? Corsair, G-Skill, Lexar, Kingston, I've got it all, dude. How much for this one? 1,600. 1,600? Prices have gone up. It's in high demand. You guys need help with anything? Yeah, bro.
The fact that he even has that much RAM in his trunk, he's definitely doing some shit like that. Like what? Oh yeah. Let's look at the Beta Decay roadmap. If it's further than 76, then we're cooking. Ready? Or 75. Okay, so it is at 75. Oh, that was gross. Okay. I can't wait. This is gonna be... I can't wait for this now. This is like the new game that I'm like hyped for. Fuck all that other shit. About Beta Decay now. That game's gonna be fun.
Look, I know
I've known him
he
for a
is the
long
president.
time, but not
He's
as
the
long as
president
I
of
was
the
locked
HOA.
up in Sing Sing. I ain't never going back, Stu.
I know. Listen. We gotta get in with the HOA if we want
Fine.
things to fly.
He says he's cool. It's on you, Mr. President. Follow us.
I mean, I think I'm cool.
Nope. Yes, you're very cool. Go ahead.
Fine. All right, get down here.
So, here we have.
You tell anybody
Here we
about
have-
this, I'll kill your family.
He's not lying. My mom is dead. Here. Look, I know
I've known him
he
for a
is the
long
president.
time, but not
He's
as
the
long as
president
I
of
was
the
locked
HOA.
up in Sing Sing. I ain't never going back, Stu.
I know. Listen. We gotta get in with the HOA if we want
Fine.
things to.
You gotta close that up. And I would say, yes, you do. Absolutely. But, we can go flashier than this. I recommend, if you want to impress your friends, and you want to show them just how cool you are, and you have the money to spend, I would get rid of one of these. I would make a statement. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about here, I'm talking about a real statement. A see-through, gold-plated... You gotta close that up. And I would say, yes, you do. Absolutely. But, we can go flashier than this. I recommend, if you want to impress your friends, you want to show them just how cool you are, and you have the money to spend, I would get rid of one of these.
Was funny.
You got to stroke 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Now I'm going to stroke. Yep. Careful. Stroke us again. Yep. Good job. You stroke me again? Wait, slow down. I need good comms from you. Okay, ready? Go. Speak. I need you to say what you're doing.
Flow state, flow state, flow state.
Good job. Yeah. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Rotate. And flow state, flow state, flow state, flow state, flow state. Rotate, flow state, prostate. What? Stroke. You got to stroke faster. Keep on stroke. All right, ready? We're going to go fast. Stroke. John, stroke. Wait, slow down. Go. No, John. Turn.
Holy shit, that was fucking WComms, dude.
We didn't even say anything. WComms, we were silent the whole time.
Oh my god, I'm choking.
You got to stroke 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Now I'm going to stroke. Yep. Careful. Stroke us again. Yep. Good job. You stroke me again? Wait, slow down. I need good comms from you. Okay, ready? Go. Speak. I need you to say what you're doing.
Flow state.
Good job. Yeah.
And you just say what you're doing. Flow state. Rotate. Flow state. Prostate. What? Stroke. You gotta stroke faster. Keep on stroke. All right, ready? We're gonna go fast. Stroke. John, stroke.
This is the fastest man alive. Woo! Wow, he's fast. Sped up about that. That's natural speed.
Oh, he's like a cobra with that big lighter.
Wow.
All right.
Look at him again. Get another one.
Here he is.
Huh? Oh, out of breath he is.
Damn.
What is the speed of light? The speed of light is real, no fake. This is very important.
Okay, yes, it is.
And
this got loosened.
It's important the explosion in a relaxed state.
Okay.
Super relaxed. This is at 70%.
70%
what?
Strength.
Now,
speed, yeah.
85%.
He knows the exact percent.
Okay, wow. I mean, it does seem slightly faster.
Jesus Christ, he's fast.
Holy fuck.
He is incredibly fast.
Wow. This is the fastest man alive. Wow, he's fast. Sped up about that. That's natural speed.
Oh, he's like a cobra with that big
The
lighter.
last podcast on the left, huh?
Get another one.
Here he is.
Bunch of lefties.
Hey,
Bunch
what's
of
this deal you got going on
lefties.
here?
Yeah, it's 150 or 2 for 400.
Collector has these at 170. They're selling for only 150? All right. Could I get an ETB?
Okay.
Could I get another ETB?
Okay.
You guys kind of suck at the selling thing, eh? I just bought 2 ETBs for 300. You have them at 400, and Collector has them at 170 each.
Oh, but how many were you planning to buy?
Just one, I guess.
And how many did you buy?
I didn't even buy the petty sleeves I came in for.
Oh, on the house.
Hey, what's this deal you got going on here?
Yeah, it's 150 or 2 for 400.
Collector has these at 170.
What's up, Chris? So I got something for you. As you may know, we hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube.
And that was probably the fastest I've ever seen somebody hit 100,000.
Well, in all honesty, I've been getting a lot of praise, but what people don't realize is you deserve a lot of the praise. And I bought you your own play button
No, you didn't.
because you deserve it because we wouldn't be where we're at without you.
Stop. You'll make me cry.
It's yours, brother. You deserve it. You're the reason Retro Jakes took off.
Take it easy.
I wanted to come around. We couldn't have done it without you, buddy. We really couldn't have. You deserve it, brother. All yours, man.
Take it easy.
What's up, Chris?
Hi, Jacob.
So I got something for you. As you...
You've had a long day at work. Which lounge are you chilling in? Nah, it's too much. Oh, man, hold up. Wait a minute.
That's kind of sick, though.
Wait, this is actually the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, so far, this is where I'm chilling right here. I mean, dude, you never leave the house anyway. You're banned. Nah, don't hit the same. Nah, I'm good. Nah, bro. None of these can compete, chat. None of them. Not even this. The vibe of the first one was absolutely unmatched. No, dude. What'd you do the elevator opening for added effect, buddy? It's mid. What you talking about? Nah, man, it's too much. No! Where's the TV? You've had a long day at work. Which lounge are you chilling in?
Yeah, the first one is actually the sickest. The pool is sick too.
Nah, it's too much. Oh, man.
Also
hold
the rain.
up. Wait a minute. What? Wait, this is actually the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, so far, this is where I'm chilling right here. I mean, dude.
He did that, and then he's like, okay, now then the rest of them, I'm gonna say it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Meanwhile, this one has like, fucking pool, fucking big ass TV, fucking bunch of rooms. It's fucking pissing down rain.
I'm just curious, how old are you and how long have you been doing this?
I'm 19, and I've been doing it for about 7 months. Yeah,
How do you like
fairly new. Hey, am I okay to park like this?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. Nikita, nice
Nikita,
to meet
Nav.
you, Nav.
Like-
Anything in particular that's like bothering you the most about it?
Does it need a clay bar?
Clay bar? I can like clean the whole car, and then you can look at it and then decide if you really want it or not.
I have a power cable.
Oh yeah, and the hose, yeah, perfect.
Water's right here.
Thanks so much.
Alright, yeah, no problem. Thank you.
This shit's satisfying. Just a prototype for now. What the fuck are you talking about?
There.
Here. Over here.
I can't even search it. Let me search it.
Here.
How could this be? How can this be? No. There.
Here. Over here.
I can't even search it.
Oh wow.
One of the worst things I've had to deal with as someone with Tourette's is the endless suspicion that I'm faking it. So when my friend sent me a clip of the Saturday Night Live show, my stomach absolutely dropped.
It's funny because didn't they? We were just watching a video about this.
I'm Mel Gibson, and as I probably should have pointed out decades ago, I too suffer from Tourette's.
Oh, this shit.
A lot of the things I've said or yelled.
It was
for years.
it was about that.
Just blurting out
How they're
the
making
word.
fun of it.
It can be years-long obsession with something like trans rights. But now you know it was all the Tourette's fault.
Brought to you by the National Workforce of Rethinking Disabilities, or NWOR.
That clip goes on, and it's so painful to watch, and it's essentially become a montage
Well,
of
for
people
you,
I've
it's painful.
completely lost respect for.
This week
For
at
you,
the
it's
BAFTA
painful.
Awards, the crowd was shocked as several offensive
Kind of
words
funny
were
for me.
shouted from the crowd.
A lot of people didn't see this intro to the skit, but it's very obviously targeting John Davidson and the BAFTA incident, and that sickens me. You might think
This is the point. This is the point, though.
it was just a joke, and normally I'm absolutely fine with people making jokes about Tourette's. I even do it myself. I mean, I loved Jack Whitehall's joke at the Brit Awards.
This is the Brits. It's a little bit raucous. There may be some swearing, but don't worry. We have got the best in the business on the bleep button tonight. It's the guy who did the BAFTAs. Nothing gets past him. He's like Donnarumma.
But 1 in 4 of us attempt suicide and over half of us self-harm, and the doubt and suspicion is actually a huge part of the reason why. And I need you to understand something. That stereotype already exists, and it's already harming us. I would know. I've lived it for 8 years. People have accused me of being secretly racist, of hiding behind my Tourette's, and completely meaning all of my tics.
So the nominees for the Best Creative Arts Streamer, suck my dick.
Is she farming a disability for clout? I know people with Tourette's, they're not gonna
Oh my God.
lean into the microphone to say it. They try to cover it up. I don't buy this, bro.
I like how all this sweet Anita discourse is happening. I think it's really funny that people are finally starting to see that maybe some people exaggerate their disease in order to get a lot of attention. Sweet Anita used to scream the N-word all the fucking time before she was famous, and as soon as she got famous, she never fucking did it again. It's really fucking curious for Tourette's.
They literally compared me to that episode of South Park where Cartman pretends to have Tourette's syndrome to get away with saying slurs.
Are you telling me that if you have this Tourette's syndrome, you can say whatever you want all the time and never get in trouble?
It's a neurological disorder. He can't help it.
That accusation that we fake it to get away with things has followed me up my ass my entire career. Let me say this clearly.
Up my
ass. Do I use Tourette's?
Bro. That might be too far. Holy shit. What's the important lesson?
Walk past him, unlucky. GG's.
Another bird coming in the gator.
Yep.
What stops me from getting absolutely that answers that. Walk past him, unlucky. GG's.
Another bird coming in the gator.
Yep.
What stops me from getting absolutely that answers that.
So you killed a guy in Gray Zone Warfare, and he had a tracker on his equipment.
Oh, he's tracking my ass. I've got his rig on, and it's very much tracked.
You gotta realize that this guy probably wants his shit back. And he's probably on his way to you as I speak. But if you play this well, you could use his tracker against him. Watch and learn, my friends. Watch and learn. The first thing I do is find a place to hide and drop the armor that is being tracked on the ground. What this does is it gives our enemy a false idea of where I'm actually hiding. He's not gonna expect me to be on this here bookshelf aiming down at him. He's gonna expect me standing in the middle of the room like a fucking idiot.
Whew, that scared the fuck out of me. Come on in, brother. Mi casa es su casa. Come on. Come on. Come get your armor back, brother. Come.
And just like that, we're no longer being tracked. So you killed a guy in Gray Zone Warfare, and he had a tracker on his equipment.
Oh, he's
That's
tracking
fucking
my...
stupid.
Я хочу це зняти цю все картину.
How much for the gram of
It's 150.
Could I do 1,000 grams?
1,000 grams? What for?
It's to give to the homeless.
Oh, wow.
He asked 25 black people, name a black superhero who doesn't have the word black in it or an electric-based power.
Oh,
Brindell.
I'm going Cyborg. Sorry.
Cyborg, not having an electric-based power.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he's all electricity. That's not electric-based.
He is a computer, sir. What you got for me?
I'm going with Spawn.
Spawn? Not up there. He is.
What the fuck? Miles Morales. He has an electric.
What's the one guy from Boondocks? That guy.
Electric-based power. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah,
Miles
like
Morales
no.
does have an electric-based power.
Or he's not a superhero.
Look at that.
Blankman.
No.
Yo, what the fuck? Nah, son. Nah, yo, it ain't 5 of them. It ain't.
There's a lot of them.
They all electric. War Machine. What the fuck, yo? He's
Not
a machine.
popular
Nigga.
enough,
I guess he's
man.
kind of
Yeah, he's a machine.
He's a machine. I swear to God, this does not count. I'm saying Storm because her power is weather. That's not electric, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What if she uses wind? Shuri? Hell no, she's the Black Panther, nigga.
There will be 0 points.
Is he done yet?
Wait, there's more?
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Dude, my retarded ass just gets stuck in the fucking... in the fucking little puzzle parts of the game. The fuck is that? Oh, that's the plane. Looks fucking fancy.
Well, this is very exciting. This looks like a new name. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Randolph Davies, everybody. Randolph. Oh, okay.
No way. No way. No way.
That's what I said when my masseuse told me she farted in my mouth while I was asleep. I was,
You can see it.
I've been on the road with the Counting Crows for about 35 years. You know, you see a lot of stuff. You get a lot of, things get you down, get you tense. So I try to get a massage from time to time. And I went to this, I used to get a massage from this girl. And she started having too many seizures. So had to stop using her. But, so I got a new girl, bigger girl. Fat, you could say, right? And a lot of that would push up on top of me. I was get a massage, getting relaxed, fell asleep, and I wake up, and she goes, "Hey, sorry about the fart." And I said, "What?" And at first I thought she was blaming me. I'm like, "Sorry about you couldn't control your asshole," you know. And then I said, "My bad. It has a mind of its own." And she goes, "No, I'm the one that farted. I'm the farter," is what she said. I said, "I don't know why you would, turn yourself in after you rob the bank, but that's not going to help your reviews. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go online and say, Tina's super honest. I love that. If you fall asleep at the right moment, she'll put a little secret in your mouth for free." All right, that's all my time. Thank you so much.
Wow. Randolph Davies. Unbelievable. I've never.
The tooth.
I mean, look at you. This is incredible. Unbelievable.
He looked over at him. He's
Execution,
like, "Oh my God, it's
writing,
fucking
timing,
Adam."
beats. It all seems genuine. The cowboy hat doesn't fit. You're at the top of your head. But you seem like you got a lot of stories, pal.
I could tell you a few.
Wow, what was working with the Counting Crows for that long like?
I mean, I was basically the guy that tuned the guitars, get them drugs, find restaurants, that were fun to go to, get them pad thai whenever they need it,
Yeah.
One time we were in New Jersey. Adam Duritz and I went to a regular massage parlor, and you can always tell when it's not. The marquee's just a little bit, worn down, kind of like the people inside, Yeah. And we get in there, and right away, I don't want to do the accent, but you know who it was, And she said something I didn't understand, and I knew what it meant, though. You know what I'm saying? There was a twinkle in her eye, like she was down to clown. So Adam and I went in. They only had one room, so we had to be in there together. And long story short, we both got jerked off at the same time.
Wow.
And this was 2 days before Christmas. I looked over to him and I said, "Boy, this is quite the long December." Do you know what I'm saying?
Wow. Randolph
Oh,
Davies
this is the
has
episode
arrived
where he got on again to redeem himself and fucked up again. This time they give you the easiest guest of all time. Never gonna bother you. Not gonna cause any trouble. Not gonna make any jokes. They give you the Vine guy, the Vine YouTube dude.
Tony universe. I've noticed that almost every one of your jokes
That's so funny.
and stories revolves around getting a massage.
Well, life gets hard, Tony. You got to relax. And it's the only way for me to shut down mentally and physically. So some people, I'll play a little Xbox Live from time to time. But
Wow.
Free Britney 69 if you want to find me on Xbox, by the way.
That's your handle? Free Britney? Is that for Britney Spears?
No, for Brittany Griner.
Oh, he picked up the toothpick and right back in the mouth. This is a true road dog.
Hey, Lord knows this thing ain't been worse places than I have.
Wow, Randolph, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
This is your first time. First time ever on stage. Absolutely worked.
Is he gonna bring him on
beats
the stage again?
audience, like a pro. Like someone that's been doing it for decades. Absolutely
It's funny that they do
incredible.
this. They hide
What
him
made
in
you wanna-
the
How old are you?
bucket holes.
55.
Well,
What made you
I don't
wanna start
actually
stand-up
think they
here
waste a
on
bucket
Kill
full
Tony
on him.
tonight at 55?
I think they're just saying that
Well, you
they're
know, life
pulling
is
his
crazy,
name
I've
and like
been living
rig it.
in Temecula for about the last 14 years, right? My wife and my ex-wife became friends. We opened up a
To like
winery
surprise everybody.
called Oops, which I know sounds like a jokey beverage establishment, but it's actually, it's kid-friendly. We got a little petting zoo and all that shit, But my point is, I've traveled everywhere. I've done everything, and I just figured, shit, it's either, fuck a guy or do stand-up at this point.
Wow. You came to the right show, buddy.
Yep.
Bad boy.
I like her.
Out and play. I got a question for you. You say this is your first time doing stand-up?
That's right, sir.
But it's obvious that you had some jokes that you prepared.
Oh, he doesn't
How long
know.
did you think about doing stand-up before you decided you actually were going to do it?
Why would you do this?
I was told there'd be no pop quizzes on this show.
Yeah, like why would you do this?
I'm just trying to get people to know.
To try to like pretend Mog. You know that's Adam.
I hear you. Settle down. Settle down.
Like, come on, old man. This guy
This is
is
why I don't want
crazy.
to give good advice to try to do some.
No. I read you loud and clear. I appreciate it.
This guy's crazy, man.
It's one of those things. Again, I've done it all. I've been around the moon and
The
back.
Mr. Rollings
And,
or whatever the fuck his name is.
You just get to a point where you go, "It's what else is there to do?" But also, I got so many stories.
He's
I don't have to
actually
put in a
crazy.
book, nobody reads books.
That he would do that.
Right.
They either
They're
listen
like,
to the
oh,
book
this
or
is
they
your
wanna go
first
see the book
time,
live.
so
So-
yeah. It's not
You're
like
gonna
you're
do it.
Adam Ray dressed up in a disguise.
Did it take you to decide?
So I'm gonna
that
act
this
like
is
I'm
something
seriously
you really
asking you a
wanted to do?
question.
About 15 minutes.
Okay. That's good.
You see, I'm not a guy, Darnell, that does.
Darnell, right? That's
He's paying attention. He's paying attention.
I'm a fan. I'm not a guy that likes to plan ahead. Life throws so much at you. Life is. I mean, I've dated girls. I've fucked pregnant girls.
Okay.
I've fucked.
Do you think Darnell knows
fucked
that
a
this
girl
is
with,
him though? Like, I need to read the
she had
comments.
cervical cancer for about a month.
What was
You think that Darnell realizes? This person is fucking actually retarded. I was like, wait, why are they saying that to this person? 'Cause whenever they're saying this to this person, like sometimes these people are actually retarded themselves. But dude, this guy just doesn't know what the fuck he's on about. Like he thinks he's funny in the Kill Tony comments. Fuck.
that like? Can you describe that to
The
us?
sex was
Yeah,
unbelievable.
I don't remember his name either. I didn't
She
remember
thought-
his name.
it was, she thought this was a rap.
I just remember his last
we had
name's
to
like
do everything,
Williams or something.
She beat it. She beat it. Shout out to Jill.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And the pregnant women, you said women, plural, Randolph Davies.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. What's that like? I've never been with a pregnant woman. Is there something that you've noticed that's different than a pregnant woman than a woman that isn't pregnant?
I mean, look, that's, that's like asking someone to explain the plot of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. You know what I'm saying? You want to know, but you don't have time.
Maybe that's like the best he can joke about is like trying to like do that like style of like shitting on people. It's like, dude, that retarded.
Do you have any
can't
fun
just
stories about Courtney
say
Cox?
a normal joke. Thought you were gonna ask me to do the secret show.
I would love to have you on the secret show.
Amazing.
No, I'm busy. But
He's busy. He can't make it to the secret show.
gotta get a wart removed. I do. I got a wart on my finger. Those pregnant bitches got it. So.
Wow.
But what was the question, Brian?
Do you ever have any fun stories about Courtney Cox? You know, Counting Crows and.
Yeah, I partied with Courtney a couple of times as pre-friends, and she was wild, spunky. You know. People always say Matthew Perry was a crazy one because of the whole hot tub thing, but no, Courtney Cox was spunky, adventurous. Always, every other day, she's like, "You want to go bungee jumping, or go down to Yoshinoya? You know what Yoshinoya is? It's a fast food Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
I mean, they should call it E. coli City.
Yeah.
But she always wanted to eat there. So to me, she's a risk taker, right? But I saw her tits once.
Yeah?
Beautiful. And I don't want to say like that's, I don't know her personally because of that. But once you see someone half naked, you get a little bit more familiarity, right? What was the question again, Brian?
The perfect answer. No, you nailed it.
It was great. Very funny.
You nailed it. So you were a roadie for the Counting Crows for 35 years?
That's right.
I'd imagine you know how to play the guitar, right? Are there any other instruments or special skills or talents that you have?
I was an auctioneer for a little bit. Mostly, there's haikus, I had a nephew, I guess he's R.I.P. He's not dead. He's dead to me, but he's, shout out to Nathan, but he's just went down the wrong path as we all do at some point, and he just needs to find his way back, but he would always try to coerce me into going down to his little slam poetry things, and no offense, but there are, one too many Indian people down there, which is fine. I just hadn't, they're always coming up, big Counting Crow fans, the Indian people. So just a lot of questions from my side of things. And I just, want to be out, enjoy, support my nephew. And here I am, oh yeah, no, I was at Sarasota too, sir, But yeah, so spoken word, if you guys want to hit me with a little something, I can give you a little bit of the slam poetry that I used to.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dangle with.
Absolutely. I could listen to you and talk to you all day, Randolph Davies. Let it rip.
Something in the key of E. But also dealer's choice, it's your show.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Randolph Davies. The Kill Tony debut of Randolph Davies.
Well, I was driving drunk again down the 405. Couldn't quite remember if I wanted to be alive. So I opened up my book and I remembered what Captain Hook said in Peter Pan. He said, give me all them boys. Give me all them girls. I'm going to take them to the plank and watch them vanilla swirl down into the ocean. Deep inside the ocean. There might be sharks. Look out. And big old fish and trout. Maybe we can get back to land and find my friend Stan. He has the drugs. Stan always had drugs. I'll tell you this, what. Stan gave me a pill one time, and I danced with a coconut tree for an hour and a half. Ooh, she could move. She could groove. But one thing I learned in this life at 55 years old is that even through a pandemic, mold is mold. So throw that peanut butter in the trash. It ain't good no more. It ain't good no more. I'm allergic to gluten, by the way. All right, that's it. Thank you so much. That's it out of me.
Randolph Davies. Wait, Randolph, I gotta tell you, every once in a while, an absolute saint comes around. My friend, you are the newest golden ticket winner here on Kill Tony. Randolph, take that with you. Randolph Davies, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of Randolph in the very near future. Absolutely incredible.
I swear this one, the Jeremy one, made me like actually think it wasn't him. So I think if I watch that one live, I feel like I genuinely wouldn't have.
Kitty Cat Andretti. The original Tom Petty. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Get in there. Get in there. There you are. There he is. That's when you have to fight that competition off that corn. Cone. Sweet cone. You see the way he is? Oh my goodness. Look. There needs to be a professional to tell you that this is how this job is done. Yeah. And how do we do it like this? Because we do this in real life. In real life. It's all about finding the roads, the highways, and the...
Dude's fucking retarded. He like actually thinks he's I'm gonna impress them. Watch this.
There's two features on the S26 Ultra that I just had to see for myself. Wait, hold up. The slightly rounded edges are low-key kind of nice. First feature I wanted to try was the built-in privacy screen. Oh, shoot. Yep, that is privacy. Let's set it to max. It definitely makes the screen a little bit dimmer, but that blackout is, that's hardcore. You can't see anything here. For this next feature, I'm gonna put a case on so I don't accidentally break it and have Samsung sue me. This is the Dbrand tank. It's pretty protective, and it has these MagSafe magnets, because those are still not built into Samsung phones. We are all suited up. Horizon lock on. Dbrand, this magnet better hold on, dude. Oh no. Even while being dried, Horizon lock keeps the footage perfectly straight. That's crazy. It works really well. There's two features on the S26 Ultra that I just had to see for myself. Wait, hold up. The slightly rounded edges are low-key kind of nice. First feature I wanted to try was the built-in privacy screen. Oh, shoot. Yep, that is privacy. Let's set it to max. It definitely makes the screen a...
Are you Quinn? You called an Uber, right?
I just ordered it though. Are you serious?
Yeah, Quinn. I got you right here.
Oh shoot! Oh my god, this lifesaver. Thank you so much.
Yeah. You
I
ready?
didn't realize it would be this fast.
This is part one of convincing my random duo that I'm an actual AI. Hi, I'm your Fortnite duo.
What is this?
Epic Games programmed an AI duo to be your partner.
Yo, is this real? Why does it have my glider? Bro, this is AI! It's AI!
Enemy spotted.
It's a default glider.
Enemy spot. What the f? Yo, this is cheating!
Got him out the sky.
What?
New enemy spotted. Shockwaving in.
I got you covered.
Don't worry.
He just dropped down.
Heels down.
No, I said he dropped down, not heels down.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Are you disappointed in me?
No,
Shooting
I'm not
the orb.
disappointed. No! Don't shoot the orb! No! 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 Motherfucker!
This is part 1 of convincing my random duo that I'm an actual AI. Hi, I'm your Fortnite duo.
What is this?
Epic Games programmed an AI duo to be your partner.
Got one shot at this, chat.
Landing maneuver initiated.
It's gonna be epic. I'm gonna make this.
Captain,
We're gonna make this.
if I may, I would.
Goes to show how soulless modern logos are today. Oh, Google. Spotify. That one's kind of stupid. That's cool. I like that. That's badass.
That one's sick too.
That looks like a porn website.
Yeah, actually.
That's all right. Honestly, that probably.
The R is retarded, but
The last thing I want for us all to keep in mind is that the proximity chat is a weapon, not just this novelty item that's only meant for LOLs. And you may be like, Craig, man, what are you even talking about, man? Proximity chat is proximity chat. And I would say, yes, it is, but also you can use it like another piece of your artillery. For example, if you're in a gunfight and things are looking like they're at a stalemate, you can hop on prox chat and say, yo, look, we're going to get third partied if we keep this up. White flag it, right? You could say something along the lines of that, or you
dude, you're gonna die. Like, you don't fucking take 90 shots. You can't just white flag it.
I got a DM yesterday that my
The F1 season has not even started yet, and a driver has a penalty already. Tommy, Valtteri Bottas, although more than likely going to be qualifying towards the back anyway, has a penalty.
He does. 5-place penalty for the Australian Grand Prix already for something he did 15 months ago. The poor guy.
What did he do, Tommy? Why does he deserve to lose positions in a Cadillac?
Because he crashed into Kevin Magnussen at Abu Dhabi in 2024, and basically because he then retired from the race, he didn't serve his penalty. And as it continues to the next race, we thought he maybe has retired, but no, it continues over to the next race, which, as he has now returned, will be this weekend's race in Australia. So the poor bloke has already got a penalty, but as you say, he's probably going to be towards the back anyway, so thankfully get.
I'm destroying the oven! I'm destroying the oven!
I'm killing Gigi! I'm killing Gigi! Gigi's dead! Gigi's dead! Go, 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 go! We got it! 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 Fuck this kid! Fuck it! Kill him! 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 Kill this kid! Kill this kid! All right, go, 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 go! I got it! I got it! I got it! I got it! Yes! 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 We're going into talk shit. We're going into talk shit. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Rah! Rah! Rah!
Dude, if we keep playing destruction, bro.
You don't like destruction?
Oh, it's ass.
I love destruction. I love destruction.
You've won every destruction.
Maybe don't suck.
Yeah, bro. You're not even doing anything.
I broke your.
I'm destroying the oven!
Am I right, boys? Spirit, motherfucker!
No one on my team goes into the house. Gingy's
Bro, what? Me and Nick are up there all the time.
I'm destroying the oven! I'm destroying the oven!
I'm killing Gingy. I love destruction.
You've won every destruction.
Maybe don't suck.
Yeah, bro. You're not even doing anything.
Oh, I don't care anymore. That's fucking stupid. Oh shit.
A pilot was flying home when he started losing control of his aircraft, and he was in desperate need for help. But the truth is, even though he had made some deadly mistakes, the shocking part of the story is that the controllers that were supposed to help him only made the situation worse, leading.
That's crazy. That's probably why you got it. That job is more important than. There's so that job is so deep. 'Cause there's so much you can like perceive. Or you could just not perceive it at all. If you're, you know, if you're like me and you're just dumb. Like being aware of your surroundings. I don't know.
To his death. And I'll be honest, this was one of the most frustrating tragedies that I've talked about on this channel because there's no excuse for what happened. Let's get started. I'm Hoover and welcome to your pilot debrief. Our story begins on December 16th, 2012 in Somerville, South Carolina,
this one's
when a
forever
pilot
ago.
took off on what was supposed to be a routine personal flight to Fayetteville, North Carolina. Tom was 63 years old, and it's not clear when he got his private pilot certificate, but according to the investigation, he failed his first instrument check ride in April of 2002 due to his struggles with instrument approach procedures and partial panel operations. Now, if you're not familiar, partial panel is when you have to fly the airplane without your primary flight instruments like your attitude indicator or your heading indicator, and instead you have to fly with your backup instruments, which probably is one of the most challenging skills that instrument pilots have to master, especially if you don't practice it very often. That being said, when it comes to Tom, he failed his instrument check ride for the second time a few months later in June for basically the same thing, and then he took some time off, but eventually about a year later in August of 2003, he finally got his instrument rating. According to his
Came back and he shit on that thing. Wait. Sorry. He didn't do that, but shit on the test is what I'm saying. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. I'm here. I'm just muting. Watch the video.
Logbooks, when he passed his instrument check ride, he had about 67 hours of flying in simulated instrument conditions and 10 hours of actual instrument conditions. However, keep in mind that this was about 9 years prior to the tragedy, and the truth is that between August of 2003 and the accident in December of 2012, Tom logged only 4 more hours of simulated instrument time and 16 hours of actual instrument time. The reason this is so important is because once you get your instrument rating, there are certain requirements that you have to meet to stay legal, such as flying 6 instrument approaches within the previous 6 months, along with a few other things. And there's even a grace period to doing all of this. But if you go too long without meeting the requirements, then you have to do what's known as an instrument proficiency check with an instructor or an FAA examiner to get signed off again. Now, in full transparency, Tom's most recent pilot logbook was destroyed in the crash, so it's not clear if he met the legal requirements for his instrument rating, and there was no evidence regarding when he did his last instrument proficiency check or if he had ever done one since getting his rating. I also want to be very clear about something because pilots who take their rating seriously know that there's a big difference between being legal and being proficient. And even if you might be legal to fly in the weather with your instrument rating, that doesn't always mean it's a good idea. Now, in this situation, Tom had about 1,000 hours of total flight time, but his skills were about to be put to the test, and the controllers that were supposed to help him were only going to make things worse. Before we talk about what happened during Tom's flight, you need to know that the aircraft he was flying was a 1963 Piper Cherokee, a single-engine aircraft that was equipped with what's known as a basic 6-pack of standard flight instruments, and even though they might be referred to sometimes as steam gauges, the attitude indicator and heading indicator are actually powered by an engine-driven vacuum pump. The reason why you need to know this is because this is where all the holes in the Swiss cheese started lining up. You see, according to the maintenance records, Tom installed a new vacuum pump back in August of 2003. This is a part that manufacturers typically recommend replacing every 500 hours or 6 years, but that's not a mandatory requirement, so Tom never replaced it. Now that means at the time of the crash, it had been over 3 years since Tom's vacuum pump should have been replaced. And my guess is that Tom probably assumed that the pump could last longer because he wasn't flying that much. But even if that was the case, when he had the aircraft inspected about 11 months prior to the crash, the pump had almost 600 hours on it. So it was definitely overdue for replacement.
Oh.
Either way, this is the point where we need to
what pump?
Inspect it because he wasn't flying that much. But even if that was the case, when he had the aircraft inspected about 11 months prior to the crash, the pump had almost 600 hours on it. So it wasn't placed. At the time of the crash, it had been over 3 years since Tom's vacuum pump should have been replaced. And my guess is that Tom probably assumed that the pump could last longer because he wasn't flying that much. But even if that was the case, when he had the aircraft inspected about 11 months prior to the crash, the pump had almost 600 hours on it. So it was definitely overdue for replacement. Either way, this is the point where we need to talk about the plan, because if your vacuum pump fails and you're flying on a clear sunny day, then it's not as big of a problem compared to having it fail while you're flying in the weather. According to the NTSB, when Tom showed up at the airport in South Carolina to begin the flight, he checked the weather using a terminal system, and at that time, the forecast for Fayetteville was overcast clouds at 300 feet and temporary conditions of broken clouds at 1,000 feet for the next several hours. And there was also an area forecast predicting broken clouds from 1,500 to 2,500 and overcast between 8 and 10,000 with layers going as high as 24,000 feet. Okay, to put that in simple terms, you've got clouds as low as 300 feet above the ground with poor visibility, and it's just not the kind of conditions that you should try to go flying in when you probably have little to no proficiency flying in the weather, especially when one of the parts on your aircraft that controls your instruments could break at any moment. I also want to point out that just prior to the flight, Tom actually called flight service to file an IFR flight plan so he could fly in the weather. And he even filed Columbus County Municipal Airport as his alternate airport. That meant he knew the weather was bad enough at Fayetteville that he needed an alternate, and Columbus County was a good choice because they were reporting 10 miles visibility with a ceiling of 5,500 feet. However, when flight services asked Tom if he wanted an update regarding the latest adverse conditions along his route of flight, he said no, and he hopped in the plane and he took off a few minutes later. Tom's flight to Fayetteville was relatively uneventful until he checked in with the approach controller. That's when he verified that he had the latest weather information from the airport, and he was told to expect the ILS approach to runway 4. This is a copy of the approach flight. And for most pilots that have an instrument rating, this is a fairly straightforward approach. An ILS is a precision approach, and that means the pilots can have lateral guidance that comes from a localizer signal and vertical guidance that comes from the glide slope. And they can follow that in order to descend safely through the weather down to the runway. And in this case, Tom could fly the ILS as low as 385 feet MSL, which is about 200 feet above the ground. Now, even though that might sound easy, you have to keep in mind that Tom doesn't have an autopilot, so he has to hand fly the entire approach, which can be very difficult to do, especially because you have to constantly monitor your airspeed and then you adjust your pitch and power settings to follow the ILS signals, and it's even harder to do if you haven't practiced it in a while. Thankfully, the weather conditions had improved slightly and it was now overcast at 500 feet, giving Tom a little bit more margin for error, and the controller cleared him to fly a heading of 055 and told him to join the final approach course and report established, and everything seemed to be going fine. However, about 5 minutes later, the controller asked him to verify that he was established on the approach, and Tom said he couldn't or isn't quite established yet. And just to clarify, the controller is talking about that localizer signal, because Tom needs to let him know that he's receiving this signal and he's in a position to follow it. But at this point, Tom's still maybe 15 miles from the airport, and about a minute or so goes by, and then the controller told him to fly his present heading until he was established, and he cleared Tom for the ILS to runway 4. Tom acknowledged the clearance and said, "I think we're established now," and the controller told him to go ahead and contact the tower, but that's when things started to fall apart. That's because right after Tom switched frequencies to contact the tower, he started weaving back and forth while he was flying down the final approach course, and about 2 minutes later, the radar controller actually called the tower controller to let him know that Tom was drifting off course. That's when the tower controller called Tom and asked him if he was receiving the localizer, and Tom said, "I'm having a little bit of trouble. I seem to have lost some gyros, but I think we're getting there." Okay, first of all, when Tom said gyros, he's talking about his attitude indicator and his heading indicator, which are two of the instruments that are powered by the vacuum pump. However, he didn't declare an emergency, and my guess is that he probably didn't realize how dangerous the situation was, or he didn't fully understand the nature of the problem. I also want to point out that even though Tom said he lost some gyros, the controller didn't ask for further clarification, so I think it's possible that the controller didn't fully understand the problem either. And that's why the controller just gave him heading to fly to get back on the localizer, and then about 3 minutes later, the controller asked Tom if he ever received the glide slope. Now, the reason why he's asking him that question is because he realizes that Tom is way too high to receive the glide slope signal, and so that's why the controller offered for him to come back around and try the approach again, but Tom said that he was doing okay. Now, the problem in this situation is that Tom is so high above the glide slope signal right now that the only way to fix it is to make an aggressive descent, and that's why the controller basically said, "Look, I can't tell you how to fly this thing, but you can go ahead and descend for the localizer approach instead." That means Tom can continue the approach using the lateral guidance from the localizer to line up with the runway, but he can't go any lower than the minimum descent altitude. Now, that's a higher altitude than what he could fly down to if he...
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about anymore.
Is your locker looking a little empty in gray zone warfare and looking a little short of gear? Well, here's a nice tip how to get some relatively risk-free military gear. While Midnight Sapphire is not recommended for some...
That's fucking what's his name?
Solo players and is chock full of military AI. The golf course right next door also has military AI, but also on single-person patrols. This allows you to take them out and loot their gear with very little risk. First thing you want to do is equip a weapon.
That's fucking what's his name? I'll see it in here.
So you're running low on money.
Is your locker looking a little empty in Gray Zone Warfare and looking
That's
a
the one
little
guy
short
from
of gear?
Tarkov, though.
Well, here's a nice tip how to get some relatively risk-free
hear his
military
voice.
gear. While Midnight Sapphire is not recommended for solo players and is chock full of military AI, the golf course right next door also has military AI, but also on single-person patrols. This allows you to take them out and loot their gear with very little risk. First thing you want to do is equip a weapon with a scope. Doesn't matter if it's suppressed or not. And then pick yourself the largest backpack you have available. Then call in a bird and fly to Foxtrot 1 LZ, which is the closest LZ to the golf course side. Then jump over the wall to the golf course and start sneaking around and looking for AI. You'll find them solo, hanging around, walking on different patterns all throughout the golf course. Then loot all the ones you kill and place some Tetris in your backpack, not missing a single cell. Bring it all back to base and fill your locker up, and now you're ready to do some more adventures.
So you're running low on money in Gray Zone Warfare and you want to make it back quickly. Well, let me...
I don't know.
I really wish I could return this mouse. The X2 Super Strike might just be the most hyped mouse of all time. So naturally, as a naive, rich, and handsome individual, I decided to buy it for $212. $212. The new technology is always exciting, but in reality, this mouse really doesn't change much. I tried it for 7 days in high-level Counter-Strike, and honestly, it didn't change anything. It didn't win me any gunfights I wouldn't usually win. It actually made me lose some because of constant misclicks on the lowest actuation setting. Apart from that, the skates are weird, the mouse is pretty front-heavy, and it still weighs 61 grams in 2026. So if you already have a top-tier mouse, you're really not losing out by not buying it. So when people ask me, is it worth
Also,
it?
his
I
is
always
like
say,
pink. It's not like the weird red.
I really wish I could return this mouse.
I know somebody
It's like
put
off.
that there
It's
so
like
I could
light
bend
pink.
over and they could put jelly beans up my booty hole.
It didn't work. Let's go to the Walmart parking lot.
I know somebody put that there so I could bend over and they could put jelly beans up my booty.
Alright, she's on to us.
Just take this, take this. You don't have to kill me. Come here.
No, dude, he's gonna mess with me, isn't he? Are you gonna mess with me? Gonna mess with me? What is it? What are you dropping? What are you dropping? Nah, man, if you need it, just take it. You're good.
No, I don't need it. Trust me. I have like 15 mil.
Oh, dude, I only have 500K.
Take it.
Okay, I feel like I'm gonna regret this.
What?
I mean, yeah, that's pretty good.
We can go to the hatch if you want.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't have... Yeah, sure, I guess.
I'm freezing outside. I feel my skin tight. My coat is inside, but I look up at you. I tracked your plane ride, the one you're in tonight. Tell me, when is the next time I'll run into you?
Who is this? What the fuck?
You want like a nice pour over coffee? I'm good, thanks. You're good? A little something in your pocket.
No, you didn't see the sign.
What? Okay, what's the sign?
It's plastic. It fits flat in the pockets.
That is actually
I was
perfect.
getting a lot of dirty looks in the garden, so that's what I'm fine.
You want like a nice pour over coffee?
I'm good, thanks.
You're good? A little something in your pocket.
No, you didn't see the sign.
What? Okay, what's the sign?
It's plastic. It fits flat in the pockets.
That is actually
I was
perfect.
getting a lot of dirty looks in the Gandhi, so that's what I'm trying.
You want like a nice pour over coffee?
I'm good, thanks.
You're good?
Yeah, it's definitely alcohol.
This has to work the first time. No going back. 2,000 degrees, molten glass, one shot, one cut. Here we go. So we're gonna try to get that all nice and straight on there.
I got the color on now. I know this might look really easy, but I've done this tens of thousands of times. I used to work in a factory. This is my job. Put my bubble, cap the air in there with my thumb. Glass is so hot, the air expands, pushes out the bubble. I'm gonna block this up with my wood block, make it nice and even so it blows up nice and symmetrical. Then I'm gonna hang this down, give it a little puff, really nice and soft. Get the bubble all the way to the bottom. Now I gotta marver this down to a nice taper. Gotta blow
Oh, now it's
hard.
a fucking butt plug.
Gotta get all those ridges. Rolling on the color on the ridges. I gotta blow, squeeze, turn, not catch on fire.
Oh yeah, this is the pumpkin, isn't it?
Now I got my hole in the bottom. You don't want a wobbly pumpkin. Gonna put that in, and then once it slows down, I'll show you the coolness of this pumpkin. So this is our October pumpkin, or October on the Vine pumpkin. And you still feel all the texture on the ridges. We got nice defined ridges from our optic mold.
All right, pumpkin stem, POV style, push down, pull up. This is gonna be green, not red. So it's coming out great. I'm looking at the temperature. I'm looking at the movement of the stem right now. So this is all really hot. I'm trying to adjust my hands right now. This pipe is freaking hot. Should have cooled it. And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pulling, trying to get the right thickness all the way around. Go for the flip down. Whew, beautiful. Seal that all the way around. I gotta bring this around before it gets too cold. Yes, spin towards us so we can see what's happening. Make sure I don't burn the camera guy. And we'll go for the cut. Everyone hold their breath.
Use the camera guy.
The October on the Vine finished pumpkin you just watched us make. You can see the true color now. We have that sparkly green stem. We have the texture green on the ridges. This is a true orange and green pumpkin. This has to work.
Should I use earbuds or headset for better sound in Siege? Well, if I think about it, Jinxie does use a headset and he performs really well in his tournaments. But headsets kind of make my head dent a little bit. Or maybe I should use earbuds because the pros use them on a computer. But I wonder if the audio is different from earbuds and headsets. Shut up, you weren't. You know what? That's actually a valid question. So let me explain. People think with earbuds, you can hear colors and smell sounds. You are getting the same exact sound engine whether you use a headset or an earbud. The pros of earbuds is that they're lightweight, don't give you the headset dent, and if it's from a good company, you can get some extra bass for those footsteps. With that being said, I think you should use night mode audio or earbuds. This makes quieter sounds louder and louder sounds quieter. If you have more money, you can get Bose Quiet Comforts. Otherwise, you can get Apple earbuds with the aux. Now, the pros of using a headset is that they're more comfortable and you have a lot more options to feel for the comfortability as well as sound quality. I would recommend HyperX, Logitech, or you can use Air Maxes like Oryx. Oh, thank you, Legion. I'm gonna follow you for more R6 tips. Should I use earbuds?
Here's the best build of the year. We are talking Arctic Extender case, my favorite case of the year. Lots of airflows and some of the best fans on the market, also value for money wise, with some cool LEDs and plenty of space for literally any kind of hardware, paired with a Panoramatrix 360, only one water cooler with an AMOLED screen, curved screen, which you can rotate however you please. I mean, check this out. It's absolutely insane.
It's gotta be.
Look at it. And in person, it looks even better. As usual, you will find the full video on my channel, but in short, we have a Ryzen 9 1950X 3D with an RTX 5080, and this thing is as fast as it looks. Here's the best build of the year. We are talking...
I'm sure you get this a lot. Can I play a beat for you real quick?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's like my best beat.
Hell yeah.
You got a nice little ass, nigga.
What the fuck? So the third tag is yours?
Yeah, it's my tag.
It's fucking insane.
It's good though, right?
That's crazy, bro. The beat was cool.
No, it was great.
Should I play a beat I made?
Yeah.
Can I connect to the?
Yeah, you can.
Wait, how do I don't know how to do this shit here.
You're the biggest producer in the world, but you don't know how to connect to a speaker?
I don't use JBL.
I'm sure you get this a lot. Can I play a beat for you real quick?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's like my best. Drake's the type of guy to float in the air when he smells pie. You want me to oil you up?
No, I'm sorry.
Because I will.
You have reached the
Make sure I don't get fucking dinged.
tip line. Please hang up and dial
crazy.
If you answer this
YouTube
truthfully,
stream disabled.
I'll give you $1,000. But if you choose not to answer, you have to call Drake and let me invite him onto my show.
I'm out.
Sit down. You're not allowed. I'm not done yet. Just a few more minutes. All right, guys, welcome back to the pod. Today we're sitting down with someone who has literally produced for every rapper with a pulse. I'm talking Drake, Young Thug, Migos, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. Give it up for Murda Beats.
Thank you for having me, man.
Of course. So yeah, Murda, I studied the way you made beats all throughout my high school career.
That's fine.
So to say that I'm bricked up right now is an understatement.
Do you have a good high school career?
Yeah, I did very good.
That's good.
How about you? Not so much?
Not that good, no.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm a huge fan. You do have a biggest fan though. Do you know who your biggest
Doesn't
fan
really
is?
matter anymore though.
Who?
This girl in Japan.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Why is she your biggest fan? Does she weigh like 380 pounds?
Oh no, I didn't. No, not like that. But she just like draws like everything I do every day.
Well, like everything you post, you mean?
Yeah, like anything I post on my stories or I post, she would just like draw. And then like when I went to Japan, we linked her, and she had like books and books and books of every day. Like it was insane. It was insane. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Shout out to her. Yeah.
Shout out to her. I mean, I didn't know she was your biggest fan. I thought your biggest fan was like O.J. Simpson, because he said that you inspired him to both murder and beat his wife.
It's pretty fucked up.
Sure. But yeah, anyways.
Sure.
No, please don't laugh. That's
All
not
right.
funny.
Yeah.
I just want to give that to you, just so you know, for the podcast. No laughing.
All right, yeah. I'm trying not to laugh. That's kind of.
Please stop.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you. So yeah, it's been a while since I heard Murda on. Please. You want me to oil you
No,
up?
I'm sorry. No.
Because I will.
This guy's smiling. Like, look at that smile.
He wants me to oil you up.
No. It's insane. Yeah.
Anyways, I would like to give you 3 prompts of which Drake might potentially be guilty of doing, and you, being someone who knows Drake, can either confirm or deny if they are true. Fair?
Fuck.
There's an ongoing meme that's called Drake's the type of guy to blank. Okay?
All right.
So I'm going to give you 3, and you can say either yeah or no.
All right.
Okay? Can you stop smiling? No laughing. No laughing. Please?
All right, man. Sorry.
All right. Drake's the type of guy to put his hands over his ears and say, nah, I can't hear you.
Nah.
No?
Nah.
Okay. When Drake's on the phone with his homies, he's the type of guy to say, no, you hang up first.
Nah.
No?
Nah.
You never said that to you on the phone?
Nah.
Okay. Drake's the type of guy to float in the air when he smells pie. Please.
Yeah,
We spoke about this.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Thank you. Think about that one.
Nah.
No?
Yeah, nah.
You never seen him do that?
Like float?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I feel like you're capping.
He might have floated. I don't know.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I know, I'm sure you get this a lot. Can I play a beat for you real quick?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's like my best beat.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
When did you make it?
Yesterday.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's your best beat you made yesterday?
Yeah.
So you're getting better?
Yeah.
So why are you doing these shitty interviews?
We don't like to disrespect each other on this show.
All right, sure.
Okay?
Yeah.
That was not nice.
My bad.
But Murder on the beat, so it's not nice, right?
My bad.
Asshole.
You got a nice little ass, nigga.
What the fuck? You said the third tag is yours?
Yeah, it's my tag.
It's fucking insane.
It's good though, right?
It's crazy, bro. The beat was cool.
No, it was great.
Play another one.
No, I only made that.
Look at his eyes, though.
That's the only beat I ever made.
Really? Mm-hmm. Should I play a beat I made?
Yeah.
Can I connect to the...
Yeah, you can.
Wait, how do I don't know how to do this shit. Yeah.
You're the biggest producer in the world, but you don't know how to connect to a speaker?
I don't use JBL. How do you do it?
So you turn on your Bluetooth?
No, I know how to do this. Do you click a button on there?
Oh, yeah.
I got it right here. I gotta find a beat right now. It's like a beat. I made this like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Murder on the beat, so it's not nice.
This guy.
No laugh.
That's pretty funny, right? It's pretty funny though.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay, go. Come on. This guy keeps laughing, bro. And this guy. Okay, go. My bad.
If you answer this truthfully, I'll give you $1,000. But if you choose not to answer, you have to call Drake and let me invite him onto my show. Deal? Would you do that?
What?
If you choose not to answer.
What is it? Is it insane?
It's just a question.
All right, just ask the question, man.
But will you call Drake?
No, just.
How about Travis?
No.
You have to choose one.
No. Just go. Just answer the question.
How about Quavo? Quavo's good. Shake my hand. Shake my fucking hand.
Just go.
I'm gonna get you to call somebody.
All right, cool.
Okay. You ready?
Call it. Yeah. Go.
Who'd you vote for in the 2024 presidential election?
I can't vote. I'm Canadian. This guy does research.
So you're an illegal immigrant?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna.
Yo, start the car.
No, just give me a sec. This wasn't a part of the interview, but I didn't know you were illegal, so.
Well, I'm not illegal, but yeah.
Well, you are.
Like,
you don't have to lie about it.
You have reached the Homeland Security Investigations tip line. Life or death emergency.
There's no laughing.
Please hang up and
This is
dial
crazy.
911.
Will I get in trouble?
Just call 911.
Important to us. We are not currently
No, I feel like I'll get in trouble if I call 911.
Please submit
Well,
your
you're
information
already like
using the HSI tip line web tip
you're
form.
already calling Homeland Security. Like, you might as well just call 911.
/tip.
Oh, they hung up on me. You're lucky.
They didn't even pick up.
Yeah, you're lucky.
They didn't even pick up.
Yeah, I know they didn't
So
pick
just
up.
call 911 then.
No,
You're already snitching like on camera. You might as well just call 911.
No, because like I'll get in trouble for that.
So?
And they're not gonna deport you. ICE would deport you.
Whatever. They can detain me till ICE picks me up. I don't know.
No, I feel like out here in LA that wouldn't happen. Because it's LA. If you were in New York right now, they would have been here already.
That's why I love New York.
No laughing.
Who's like the most famous person that you have in your phone? Besides ICE?
Wiz.
Wiz?
Yep. Yeah, I just texted him. He's actually the only, one of the only rappers that didn't block me after I interviewed him.
Really? If people block you?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
I can see why. You can see why for sure. Wait, they actually block you though?
Well, yeah.
How many people blocked you?
I interviewed about like 10 people, maybe like 7 of them. Yeah. But you're not gonna block me.
I'm gonna block my manager. No, I'm joking.
Nah, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Though.
But yeah, anyways, I mean, look, I prepared this interview to like do like a part interview, and then I was gonna like do like, you ever see like Beat the Clock on YouTube, like where they have like 5 minutes to cook up? You ever see that? I was gonna do like a segment of that where it's like you have to do it under 5 minutes. But I was gonna do it. Like I'm not.
Oh, you're gonna do it?
Yeah.
I could have did that though. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
I can make a beat in like a minute.
Yeah?
I can make a beat without sound. Really? Yeah. Well, I mean, I have my laptop here. I would still love to do it. Like, you don't have to do anything. You can just, like, be there and... Yeah, do it. Come on. All right, cool. What do you use FL? I use Logic, but I have FL. I have FL if you want to cook up. Just cook up a beat. All right, cool. So we have a piano, right? I'm gonna switch this out. Probably do a pad. You should make it like an ARP and halftime it. You should mind your business.
See, halftime is broken.
All right, cool, right? We have a pad, a bass. Sound kind of Post Malone-y, right? Not really, but yeah. Whatever floats your boat, man. All right, you don't have to be an asshole.
Bro.
All right, I'm out, man. No. I'm out, man. No. Sit down, sit down. I'm out, man. It's coming good. I'm out. I'm not done. No, sit down. I'm out, you sit your... No, sit down. I'm out. Sit down. You're not allowed. I'm gonna call ICE. I'm not done yet. Just a few more minutes. Go back. What, you getting bored or something? What? You getting bored? Put the mic back on. Come on. Fired, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna, trust me, it's coming good. You know it sounds good. Yeah. It's gonna be a Post Malone beat. All right. I'm gonna finish it. 1 more minute. It's only been like 3 minutes. Come on. Why are you looking at him? Because he wants to leave. It hasn't been 20 minutes yet, though. You said in 20. That's kind of fire, huh?
Bro, that was fucking cool. Pretty good, dude. Honestly. I know like a lot of that shit is like samples and stuff, but...
This is Bradley Martin, and what angers him the most is when someone removes his hat. So today I'm testing out 3 solid techniques that I believe should remove his hat, because if I can get him to hit me too, I can sue him for a lot of money.
If someone is 6'3", 260 pounds, yet they resort to violence, anytime someone removes their hat from their head, how much of a pussy is that person?
So do you think that it's okay to just touch someone? You think it's okay if I just took your top off right now?
I'm not saying that's okay.
So are there consequences for things?
Sure, but there's also a way of going about it. You can either respond logically as a man, or you can react emotionally.
So in that situation, if someone's doing something for money, it's a little disrespectful to just use you for money, right?
I don't think that's okay to do regardless.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, as you, as a grown man, don't you think that kind of like shows like weakness in a way?
So we talk about the Ronaldo one. I think I did ask for the hat back multiple times before I did anything. I don't know if you watched the clip or if you saw it.
I did. I thought it was just a few seconds though.
I asked him twice before I took the hat from him after I smacked him, Okay. So I said, hey, give me my hat. Give me my hat. And he gave me a little look.
True.
And I said, okay,
I
but
never realized that.
Take someone's shit from them.
Right.
Their eyes
because
are
I
the
know
same.
Your father didn't teach you to keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That's why I did it. Yeah.
I'm gonna move on to the next question. How did you lose your pinky?
I was putting a dirt bike on the back of a truck, and I grabbed in the wrong spot, completely wrong spot, like where the brake calipers are. I grabbed to the center, and somehow I put my pinky through, and it got pushed with the spoke because we kind of were like wheeling it up onto the back. We didn't use a ramp, and we were just wheeling it, like gonna lift it.
Right.
So I had my hand here to put the wheel up and then roll it, like someone was up in the backup, and the peg just pushed it off against the caliper.
Just completely got pushed off.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, straight off. What the fuck are you doing? What the?
This guy behind you, I think he's half fishing.
Do you need help? Do you need help?
I think he wants it back.
Hand me the fishing rod. Go ahead. Okay.
He was half fishing.
Season's done though.
Do you think you could beat me in a street fight?
Well, yeah, you don't weigh more than me. That's the joke, right?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what if I shot you in the fucking face?
Yeah, you won that.
I won that.
That's murder.
I mean, I'm capable. I have a whole
They
past.
do
I used
look-
to do a lot of hood rat shit. Yeah, I
same.
can't say too much, but like it involved a ski mask and a bat.
Okay.
It was crazy, dude. Like even when I was 12 years old, I got caught drinking a fifth of E&J in a library.
Yo, you're good. This is funny.
No, yeah, it was crazy. And like the police came in, they're like, "What the f you doing?" You know?
What'd you tell them?
Luckily, my stepfather's
motherfucker.
cop.
Yo, I love this. You're great.
Yeah, yeah.
I can tell you did your
I
research.
mean, it wasn't my fault. It was mostly my surroundings. It was just because the people I was around, they kind of like put me in that situation.
We gotta sit. We're pretty much like this.
We are.
Crazy.
Pretty much.
Wow.
They got their own category.
Are you a
now.
flat Earth guy?
I'm not. I
Okay.
thought maybe.
No.
Okay. Because I heard some rumors about you about, you know, a few screws being loose.
Screws loose.
I heard that you use Google Maps inside of a grocery store.
Actually, really good with directions.
Are you?
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, no, this is just my janitor. He happens to be a veteran. That's very respectful, right?
Nice.
Yeah, some would even say it's such a respectable position that take your hat off or something like that,
Yeah.
right?
I saw where this is going.
Do you support the troops?
I love them.
But your hat is still on. Don't we want to maybe show some respect?
I mean, we're doing an interview.
Yeah, but we're also acknowledging someone who sacrificed
forgot.
his life for
Yeah.
our country.
Did he actually?
He went to Nam.
Wow.
Yeah.
How old were you then?
6, 7.
Okay. You fucking guys. Okay, go ahead.
What's funny about that?
The 6'7" thing, I don't know what's funny about it either.
It's
but
very young to be sacrificing.
6'7". Yeah, for sure.
Considering you don't have a
Bruh.
father, have you ever considered starting an OnlyFans?
He's pushing 40 and then he said that as a joke after they brought it up. He's like, oh yeah, 6'7", 6'7". Oh, 6'7".
That's a great question. No.
No.
No. Would you do it?
No. I have a father.
I love that. Oh, that's such a fucked up joke. I love it.
Yeah. When he unalived himself, do you feel like he left you hanging? That wasn't.
No. That was. You would never joke about
I
that.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
That would be a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah. Two times. Hit him with the 2-time. That was impressive. Yeah, for sure. He left me hanging a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt that way.
No, yeah, and again, just to reiterate, I'm not joking. I'm actually really sorry that you lost your father, but I'm also very happy that Logan Paul found him in a Japanese forest.
That's so Oh my god. That's fucked up, man.
Do you ever feel like you had to maybe overcompensate for the lack of masculine energy in your life through other things, other types of people, maybe?
Other types of people?
Yeah, like role models, father figures, perhaps.
Would I have to overcompensate with other role models? You're saying?
Sure, like such
You
as
actually
Dwayne.
inspired me to start rapping, and I made my first song. Can I play it for you, and maybe you could rate it for me, 1 through 10?
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait.
All right, cool.
Jack just want to drink.
My grandma just called me a fucking nigger. I don't know.
You changed the song with that.
I don't even know we could put this shit out. I don't know if it's safe for you to do that.
I'm just trying to fit in.
By saying,
Well, it was inspired by you.
how?
I'm pretty sure you said that word in some of your songs before.
Never said it with her.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
To put like a wire down and shit?
Yo!
Mosin guy.
That's life. That's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But I know I'm gonna change that tune. When I'm back on top in June. I said that's life. That's life. That's life.
Dude, this is why I need to click the comments, bro. I fucking every time it's like a post like this, there's always a comment that just is so stupid. Like this one. The army is so well disciplined that they stand balls aligned. So goddamn dumb.
I think there is one guy there. Yeah, shoot. I think he's over here. How can you be this stupid, man? Yeah, reload. Nice. You look good, man.
That's true. The guy is just playing the game.
I am not a worm. I am shareholder. Hard.
And there goes half of my FPS. I'm at 290 FPS. Oh, we're at 250 now, it looks like. Oh, we're at 200. Oh, it looks like we're dipping below 200 FPS on my newest GPU plus CPU combination. Really, really well-made game here by Valve here. Easy pick, guess my FPS right now.
220.
Yep, on the dot. I'm playing on slideshow. And there goes half of my FPS. I'm at 290 FPS. Oh, we're at 250 now, it looks like. Oh, we're at 200. Oh, it looks like we're dipping below.
Are you turned on?
Not in the slightest. Actually.
It's because I don't think I'm doing it right.
Can I give you some?
And there goes half of my FPS. I'm at 290 FPS.
Are you turned on?
Thomas, watch the gun though. Watch the gun though. You got it. Oh, shit. Still in. The mag's out. Hey, Thomas, the knife is behind you. Up and out. Up and out. Up and out. Oh, watch your feet, watch your ankle. Up and out, roll. Nice behind you, Thomas. It's okay. We can go to triple. Ooh. Nope. Maintain control. We're about to see another weapon. What? Are we recording? Is that? There you go, Thomas. Okay.
Press it out. Press it out.
Throw the other gun in. All right. The second gun's coming in on the other side. You got a gun and a knife. Second gun. Control. That gun's right behind him. That gun is right behind him, Thomas. It's right behind him. All he's got to do is reach, Thomas. Careful. Thomas, control his other arm. Control both arms. Yep, both arms. Oh, he has it with his foot, Thomas. Careful, he's going to give it to his other hand.
Yo, he's cheating. He's relaying the information to him.
B-2 Spirits are expected to arrive at Royal Air Force Base Fairford and Diego Garcia in the next coming days. This is a big update because initially England wouldn't let the US use Diego Garcia or other bases for the conflict in Iran, and because of this, B-2 bombing missions will now be shortened significantly. B-2 Spirits are expected to arrive at Royal Air Force Base Fairford and Diego Garcia in the next coming days. This is a big update because initially England wouldn't let the US use Diego Garcia or other bases for the conflict in Iran, and because of this, B-2
Monsters Inc. is going to mod pixels. I'm thinking it's a 8.2.
I posted a video the other day about how we all used to throw the grenades in the teleporter the minute we loaded up a Kino Zombies map in Black Ops 1, and this guy threw a comment that captured it perfectly. He didn't know why he was doing it. He didn't know what was supposed to happen. He just knew that he was supposed to do it. And I feel like that's how we all were. We didn't know if it was going to get us power-ups, a ray gun, or literally nothing. But boy, we did it anyways in the chance that there was that chance. I posted a video the other day about how we all used to throw the grenades in the teleporter the minute we loaded up a Kino Zombies map in Black Ops 1, and this guy threw...
I'm with Murda Beats, and we're going to show you what a $200,000 beat sounds.
Kring.
Can you do white voice for the rest of the interview?
Wait, though. Can you do black voice?
Ooh.
Can you go black? Can you go blackie, like blackie on whitey?
You're gonna do white, I'm gonna do black.
Yeah, I go white all interview, and like you switch up and go black.
We're homies, right?
Yeah.
What's up, Zedward?
What's going on, brother?
So how was your day today?
Day's good and shit. Vibes, nice weather, about 60 degrees maybe, kinda.
That's really fire.
Was that a smoke detector?
I can't do a black voice, I'll get cancer. Can you do white voice for the rest of the interview?
Wait, though. Can you do black voice?
Ooh.
Can you go black? Can you go blackie, like blackie on whitey?
Cam, we gotta go. Come on, man. We're pulling back.
We have
Ludwig,
our...
can you edit Boba in mode? Please. Please.
Nice hair. Yeah, I just said I liked her hair. No.
It's walk time. We have to go for the walk. Seriously, right now? Butt smack right now. That's the only way you'll walk. Okay. Butt smack! It's walk time. We have to go for the walk. Seriously, right now? Butt smack right now. That's the only way you'll walk. Hey, that's a little close, man. If we need to expand, we can't.
For your AK, I'll just give you a random gun. You don't get to pick it. I'll just go grab one. You can't even use it here. Whatever I give you, you'll probably be able to use it here. Plus, I like your patch. That's a cool patch. So what do you think?
I'm down.
Let me go get it. I'll be right back. What we got? Not that one. That'd be hilarious. The Flex and the Tommy gun.
Few moments later.
It's a mystery trash bag.
Do a handoff.
I'll take this.
All right.
You take that.
Here we go.
Now you can open it up.
Why?
See what you got. I didn't even look.
Oh, Spectre arms. Okay. All right.
This is fresh too, right? It's brand new. Other way, I think. Spin it around.
Spectre arms, baby. Here we go.
Yay. It's a 9mm. Oh, yeah. You good?
Yeah, I'm
You
good,
like it?
thank you.
All right, yeah,
Appreciate
Hey,
it.
hey. All right, cool.
My boy.
For your AK, I'll just give you a random gun. You don't get to pick it. I'll just go grab one. You can't even use it here. Whatever I give you, you'll probably be able to use it.
When you hang your rifle, the stock should be at about eye level. Also,
Hey, ask me how much my wrist costs. It costs 9 and 11. He won't smoke with us, we gas him just like 7-Eleven. These boys broke his head, this chop on me, send bro to heaven. Huh. That boy where he be at Diddy parties. Pop out with 2 bad bitches, I promise we at titty parties. She pop bellies on the camera just like she Carly. We make movies outside, bitch, but this is not at Carly. Watch it just like Gimby. Hut the viscerin, like minstrel, but we told him, boy, we put it in. Big Glock in my hand, I told you won't get up again. He just wants to smoke, them niggas did him living sin. Hey, presidential inside the whip, just like Trump. Make America great again, he run up, he get pumped. Wait, we lay shit to dump. She eat me just like I'm lunch. I see with the Glock inside my pocket, bet it pack a punch. I got different Puerto Ricans trying to take a trip to me, and my eyes low as hell, make me look like Vietnamese. He won't smoke with us, this chop on me, make bro where he can breathe. I got money on me, I told you, damn, that's what I need. He say stop rapping if you was gay, well I'ma keep on rapping cause I'm straight. Top 10 when I'm out the way, these niggas. Hey, ask me how much my wrist costs, it costs 9 and 11. He won't smoke with us, we gas him just like 7-Eleven. These boys broke his head, this chop on me, send bro to heaven. That boy where he be at Diddy parties. Pop out with 2 bad bitches, I promise we at titty parties. She pop bellies on the.
It's pretty good.
All right, guys, welcome back. Today our guest is Save AJ. If you don't know who he is an artist who just has the ability to freestyle for an indefinite amount of time. It's so unbelievably impressive. I haven't seen anything like it since Juice WRLD, believe it or not. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good, how about you?
Very well. When I first found you, Andrew showed me you, I think it was on Instagram, and you were on that penis website.
Omegle?
Yeah. After that, I saw you on everybody's stream. Sam Frank, Jinxie.
Yeah.
Everyone, it just seems like they're one and doneing you. How does it feel to be like passed around like a whore?
I don't think I'm passed around.
No? That's good.
No.
So it's like a equal exchange.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Save AJ. What are we saving you from? Ozempic?
We need to save you from that suit, tight ass suit, that little ass haircut, that box ass fade, little head ass boy. Don't look around. That glass, you look like Brock Lesnar. You look like Jake Paul had a baby with fucking Kobe. And you got a patch in the back of your shit. I seen it when I first walked in. Keep going. Look down at that cash and use it for a new fucking barber. That nigga's ass. Keep going. Why is bro tearing up?
I'm just gonna forget everything you just said. All right. Basically, you Save AJ, I will give you $1,000 if you can freestyle to every word I hold up. Each word is gonna get more and more difficult. Are you up for the challenge?
Okay.
All right.
I know this man is about to give me the most insane fucking words. Hey, ask me how much my wrist costs. It costs 9 and 11. He won't smoke with us, we gas him just like 7-Eleven. These boys broke his head, this chop on me, send bro to heaven. That boy where he be at Diddy parties. Pop out with 2 bad bitches, I promise we at titty parties. She pop bellies on the camera just like she Carly. We make movies outside, bitch, but this is not at Carly. Watch it just like Gimby. Hut the viscerin, like minstrel, but we told him, boy, we put it in. Big Glock in my hand, I told you won't get up again. He just wants to smoke, them niggas did him living sin. Hey, presidential inside the whip, just like Trump. Make America great again, he run up, he get pumped. Wait, we lay shit to dump. She eat me just like I'm lunch. I see with the Glock inside my pocket, bet it pack a punch. I got different Puerto Ricans trying to take a trip to me, and my eyes low as hell, make me look like Vietnamese. He won't smoke with us, this chop on me, make bro where he can breathe. I got money on me, I told you, damn, that's what I need. He say stop rapping if you was gay, well I'ma keep on rapping cause I'm straight. Top 10 when I'm out the way, these niggas been out the way. Hey, dripped inside the Soldier Boy, wore drip like bathing ape. Bitch, I'm in the jungle, we beat on the chest like we an ape.
You earned it.
Yes, sir. All that fucking cash, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got all that dough. All that dough. Nah, listen.
Okay. Is this like... Oh, it is.
It's penalty number 1. Finland get us underway. That is phenomenal.
And so simple. It looks so crazy simple and effective.
By Tolissima. You mentioned Kim Nielsen's strategy. Well, Tolissima clearly knows everything about Kim Nielsen.
It felt like that because he could not do his typical penalty shot.
To really pressurise Sweden. Here's Petter Kotilainen. Oh, well wide. Well wide.
Referee
will really start to believe this could be their day. He has saved it, and he's caught the ball as well.
Amazing! 2 super shooters.
The next comes from Eetu Sikkinen.
This is kind of cool.
That is wonderfully finished, and Finland are 2-0 up. He roars as he goes over to the team. What pressure.
Got hardstyle as their victory noise.
And that is a beautiful penalty. And after 2 veterans couldn't find the target, the youngster produces a wonderful penalty shot. It's saved brilliantly by
How come he
Jon
doesn't get a
Hägglund.
stick, though?
And Sweden have an opportunity to draw level. He's missed it. He's missed it. And Finland have a chance to win it.
I didn't miss. The guy blocked it.
Sami Johansson to win it. And he's missed it. He's missed it. And Finland have a chance to win
Kind of hit it with his foot, I thought. I don't know. Maybe.
it. Sami Johansson with a chance for immortality. No! And on we go. If Nilsberg misses, Sweden are out. He scores! Robin Nilsberg to send it into
What a Chad.
a further round of penalty shots. He does not score this time. He didn't look anything like as confident. Hedlund stops him. It's so different when it's the 6th one compared to the first one. If Malmstrom scores,
Well, they don't have any
Sweden
leg pads,
have beaten
which is
Finland, and they're in the final.
kind of impressive.
Oh, what a save! What a save!
This is crazy, Ollie. This is really crazy.
Do these two teams know there's another game after this? They've got to leave here eventually at some point.
In a penalty shootout between Sweden and Finland that we go so far.
Eetu Sikkinen, who scored the first time. He's missed it. They don't look like their nerve is still there at the moment, Finland.
No.
Alexander Galante Karlström, one of the world's greatest goal scorers. And he puts Sweden into the final, and Finland had their chances. They had so many chances, and they've been punished for not taking them. Sweden victorious, and the streak continues.
That's sick, kind of.
So if it's out of date credit card, technically it's worthless. So why can't we sell it for £500 or $500? Sorry. So if it's out of date credit card, technically it's worthless. So why can't we sell it for £500 or $500? Sorry.
Boy, isn't this guy someone? I feel like I've seen this guy's name before.
I heard that if you walk under a power line with a fluorescent bulb, it'll light up. Is this actually true? Well, let's try it. I found these big power lines to try this on. I'm pretty sure they're around 230 volt AC transmission lines. But can they actually light up a bulb in my hand? Well, let's try it. Okay, pick it up. Lightsaber on. Okay, look at this. Just reach it up and the entire thing lights up. It's almost like you touch your staff to the ground and it lights up. Look at that. I feel like a Power Ranger. None shall pass. That's crazy. It's literally like it plugs into a socket. This worked way better than I thought it would. Wherever my hand touched the bulb, it lit up. Or if I just touched the bulb to the ground, it lit up as well. It's like I could plug it into the ground. This was so weird to see in real life. It felt a little tingly in my hand, and you could kind of feel it vibrating, but nothing close to feeling like I was getting shocked or anything. Even in areas where it was bright from the street lights, you could easily see the bulb light up in my hand. This was so surprising how easy it was to get this to work. It's crazy because this power line, they just go right over the houses here. Some people have
Dude, I wanna try
literally
that.
the pole in their backyard. Wonder if they can feel it in their houses. I heard that if you walk under a power line with a fluorescent bulb, it'll light up.
I wanna
Is this
try that
actually
now.
true?
I'm gonna pass on your left. Hey there. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, brother.
How you both doing?
Yeah.
Bless you, my friend.
You want a burrito?
You're speaking my love language. Are you kidding me?
Cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll take.
Good. My brother.
I'll have a burrito.
You gotta take her.
People are refusing?
No, we just haven't seen any homeless people.
Oh well. Okay.
Here, just let him
I don't
take
want
it.
to take it from someone that needs it.
No,
though.
no.
Take it.
No, we haven't found nobody,
Just
and we're
take
just
it.
about done.
Yeah.
We're almost done. Yeah.
These were made
by love.
Love. Awesome.
Yeah, by the women in the church. Yeah.
Thank you. That's
Yeah, you're
great.
welcome.
What's your
Yeah.
name, sir? Zach.
Zach.
Paul. Nice
Do you
to
need
meet
another one for your family,
Mark.
everybody?
Mark. Nice to meet you. No, I'm okay. This one's good.
Oh,
I'll
cool.
stop here in Old Town and I'll eat it.
All right, right
Thank
on.
you. Really appreciate
Thank you for stopping, man.
You guys are great. Thanks.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Thanks. I got a burrito. I'm so happy now.
God bless you.
Take care. Have a good one. Heck yeah. Burrito. That's amazing. I'm gonna pass on your left. Hey there. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, brother.
How you both doing?
Yeah. Bless you, my friend.
Yeah.
You want a burrito?
You're speaking my love language. Are you kidding me?
Cool.
Really?
Allow me to introduce you to a $6.5 million skate park. This is Oxy Activity Park, and it's one of the most ambitious skate parks in the entirety of Europe. You've got a cafe on the left.
So I think we just place that there.
Okay, so the Mosin-Nagant's hipfire spread is roughly a 7 to 10 degree cone when standing still, worse if you're moving. The target sniper Reznov tells you to kill is about 80 to 100 meters away. At that distance, the shot dispersion means your bullet could land anywhere within a circle roughly 12 to 17 meters wide at the target's range. So your odds of hitting him with a single no-scope shot are 1 in 300 to 500 depending on your exact position, movement, and luck. It basically said it would have to be a miracle. Yo, that was kind of close. I swear that was kind of close. Maybe I'm tripping, but okay, so the Mosin-Nagant's hipfire spread is roughly a 7 to 10 degree cone when standing still, worse if you're moving. The target sniper Reznov tells you to kill is about 80 to 100 meters away. At that distance, the shot dispersion means your bullet could land anywhere within a circle roughly 12 to 17 meters wide at the target's
That's like
range.
the best
So
use of AI.
Here comes the flash gets targeting these. Here comes the flash gets targeting these demon engines. Bucket of dice.
How often do we hit the play and have a huge bucket of dice rolled? Almost never.
I think they're dead.
This is no bueno.
Here comes the flash gets targeting these demon engines. Bucket of dice.
Why is my drill daddy so tight?
You gonna parallel park? Yeah, I got it now. Okay, you got it now. Let's see. Okay, you got her lined up.
This is day 2.
It's 1:22 in the morning.
Yeah.
And we're shiny hunting Charmander.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Okay. That's my sign. It's 3:35 as well. Yeah, I probably should just go to bed.
So I think the best way, again,
are these new?
Is to remove the scope from your gun and tag it and then slam it back on. Because sometimes if they don't have room for a bonus gun, they'll just take some of the better attachments. That way you're more likely to be able to track your killer and get your gear back. So I think the best way, again, is to remove the scope from your gun and tag it and then slam it back on. Because sometimes if they don't have room for a bonus